Alright, hello everyone. Background music seems to be working okay. You can all hear that. Piechucker, can I get a testing 1, 2, 3 from you?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Did you all read Piechucker loud and clear?
Are you picking me up?
No, I can't pick you up, sorry, I'm busy.
There we go, fantastic.
Yes. You can hear background music, they can hear me, they can hear Piechucker. Can we also get a test for the voices in your head? Can you hear them? Can you hear them? Can you hear what they're telling you to do? Are you going to do what they're telling you to do?
What are they telling them to do?
Have Christmas cheer, because this isn't a Halloween stream. This is the Comfy Christmas Stream 2023, right here on Spudgun Official. I am joined, first of all, by my co-host and comfy chatter extraordinaire, the man, the myth, the lethal company employee, the open TTD entrepreneur, the Napoleon's legacy editor, the Minecraft base builder, the... what else have we done these days?
I can't forget Project Zomboid.
Project Zomboid Survivor. Wait, no, I was about to start thanking a super chat, but I have to actually introduce you because I was building you up. It's Piechucker! Wait, I'm getting told that 2 songs are playing at once, so there is an audio issue. Like, the background music is playing twice. What the fuck? How could that be even remotely possible?
I don't think that's true. I'm listening to it.
Check it out for me.
No.
They could just be being absolute idiots.
No, it's one song, The Big Eggs. Merry Christmas, Aru.
2 different songs. It's just... there's a piano song and a spooky song. What are you on about? Wait, what? They're just trolling us. If there's anything, it could be from... It sounds like 2 songs because it's jazz and you don't understand jazz.
Exactly, it's...
There's a piano song and Christmas music. The Christmas music is a piano song. Well, it could be the Snow Effect, which is a video. There's Deck the Halls playing. That's... Twin Peaks kind of organ songs. What?
I'm listening to it. They're talking absolute shit. They are trolling. They're literally trolling. I just listened to it for like 30 seconds.
The background music had a piano and a sort of... I don't even know what you call
Your
that.
Navy is encircled.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Jen.
Merry Christmas, Jenny. Thank you, Bogdan, for the 10 Ron. I was caught washing horses for 10 Ron. Thank you very much. Check if it's the video. Right, okay.
Oh, that's Romanian.
That's it.
Romanian Lou.
Right, so I stopped the snow, which is a video. This is so annoying every time we do a YouTube stream now.
That's fine. It's definitely fine. It's definitely fine. Don't worry about it. It's
well,
perfect.
the people who were claiming that there was a problem were claiming that it's the video, so I'm going to just mute the video sound, and then we should be good.
Sweet.
I don't know how to specifically mute the sound of it. Can I? It doesn't apparently. It doesn't have any sound, so I don't know why it's playing any music to it. Did you notice the special alert for the super chats though? Did anyone pick up on that, or were we too busy talking about the audio?
I'm not trying to gaslight you, Aiden. You've gaslit yourselves.
Right, I'm putting the snow back on. So if there is other music, you can hear it now. Right.
Okay, now it's 2 songs. It's definitely 2. Yeah. It's 2
All right,
songs.
that's it. I just turned off the sound for it. That's it. It's weird because that snow effect doesn't come with any audio. It was just playing something Random.
Yeah, bizarre.
So yeah, I hope you could actually hear us over that anyway, because it looked pretty loud in the soundboard thing. But that's it. Audio issues aside, we're here to have a comfy chatting Christmas stream. What are we going to do on this stream? We're just going to chat and enjoy ourselves and spread the Christmas cheer. But there are some topics to talk about, like the PC that I'm building, and just reviewing the year in general for this channel and the community and stuff like that. Videos and look back on the year. That
we
sort
have,
of thing.
to my understanding, we have several exclusives, don't we?
We have exclusives here, but I'll come to that. If this isn't just going to be me and Piechucker, though, hopefully we get some special guests. It's just, if you want to join in, just join the waiting room on Discord. I'll let people in occasionally, people that I know. Normally, back when I did these streams before, ages ago, we used to get a big waiting room build-up when I did them, especially when we had those Victoria 3 discussion panels and shit, because everyone wanted to come and opine. But it's different now, because it's just been me and Piechucker doing dedicated discussions on our own for like most of this year, so I don't know if people are used to joining the waiting room to come in. So we'll see. We'll see. And that
like
is...
the stream.
Oh yeah, like the stream.
Gentlemen.
Like the stream.
Gentlemen and ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen. If I wasn't a broke Turkish college student, I would donate a lot. Well, you're in college, right? So you're building yourself up. You're going to come out of college with a great career, and you won't forget about me when you're actually rich and making loads in your career, I'm sure. I mean, my last video had lots of great Turkish references. I'm sure you loved them. We can hear him. Well, that sounds like a good thing. If you can hear everything normally, you don't have to point it out. That's just normal.
We actually have a lot of Turkish stuff in Wellington, because there's a lot of Turkey's done a lot of nice stuff for New Zealand because of Gallipoli. They're very, very sweet. They're very sweet about it. There's a really nice poem actually by Ataturk that's written on the War Memorial in Wellington.
Oh, links between New Zealand and Turkey.
Yeah, I don't think you need a visa to go to Turkey as a Kiwi. We've got like a special friendship agreement.
You have to go in by ship to Gallipoli, though. It's the only way.
Yeah, they make you be authentic.
That port is visa free.
I did not, Bran. That is not true. We've got $2 Canadian from Bran. He says, Piechucker revealed to me Santa wasn't real. That is not true at all.
So, as always with Super Chats, you can ask a question in the chat. We may or may not answer it. We may or not be truthful. But if you want a definite true answer, and you want a definite, real, proper, in-depth answer, it has to be a Super Chat. And then you'll trigger this brand new alert, which Brand's one is about to trigger.
Yes. Or should we be quiet for it?
This Christmas special. You don't know when the alert's going to happen on YouTube, though. It could be now, 5 minutes, or it could happen on the next stream. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, to answer Bren's question honestly, I did not reveal to him that Santa's not real.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, exactly. We've got some Santa believers in chat. Perfect.
This isn't a super chat, but William's jumping in to say Merry Christmas and say thanks. Because of you and friends at the bar we work at, I have all the staff
Your navy is encircled.
The alert always catches you off guard. So everyone sings "Oh the Misery" every time something goes badly, because we did that in the Bavaria series a lot. It's funny. I can reminisce on that because it's relevant. The Bavaria series actually happened in first half of 2022, the campaign, and apparently at that time, "Oh the Misery" was all the rage with the cat gif. You remember? You remember that yourself?
I think, yeah, of course. I think my favorite version of that meme is Gemma singing it and then intentionally getting the words wrong over and over again. Have you seen that?
No.
Anyone in chat seen that? Someone will know.
Someone will know. But we said it a lot in the campaign, and I actually edited it out way more. We actually said "Oh the Misery" so many more times than they're actually in the series. you know, in the videos. And then I came out with great puns on it, you know, like "Oh the Missouri" and "Oh the Misri," as in the Egyptian people in Arabic.
Fantastic. Gamago says, would you ever have other people edit your streams into a series similar to Piechucker's Napoleon Legacy series? Unfortunately for Spud, we have an exclusive agreement. So he's, ever since I stopped editing, you've been struggling.
No, but remember, because I had that video not too long ago, the Japan World War II.
It's not a super chat. It's not a super chat.
Yeah, maybe Gamago. I don't know. Who can say?
Who could say?
I do have an exclusive NDA agreement with Piechucker. Gilded Destiny are trying to take him away from me and sign a new agreement. It's like a fucking wrestling. The other wrestling co is trying to sign Piechucker.
A lot of teams are trying to draft me at the moment. Anyway, that's secrets. Those secrets. We can't talk about that.
Yeah, there's questions popping up in the chat, but you know, I don't know. It's yeah, super chat. But you know, just to get back to the over, I think we're still sort of introducing the stream. Let me just turn that off though. This is just comfy chatting stream. We'll answer super chats and things in the chat. We're just here to have a lot of fun. But there are some exclusive things that I'll show you, and I will have a more in-depth look at the year and the content and what happened, sort of hopefully in a linear fashion to keep it sort of in line. Because if we go back to the start of the year, there were the first few videos of the year, things that were going on, streams I was doing. We'll have a look at that and go through the year. This isn't something I did last year at the end to mark 2022. Didn't do anything like it. Didn't even do a Spud Awards, which I don't really do anymore.
Yeah, was that 2 years ago? I loved the Spud Awards. There was actually quite a lot of people bubbling up asking for more Spud Awards.
It's true, but we talked about this on the discussion stream a couple of days ago as well. I don't release as many videos now as I used to. I'm not frequent with them because the editing is taking longer and it's more complex. So yes, Dempsey, we're going to do that. We're going to do that pretty soon. At some point during the stream, we'll have a look at that, Dempsey. And if you want to come onto the stream and chat about it with us, feel free.
Absolutely. Would love to have you, Dempsey. William Potter has gifted 5 Spudgun official memberships. Christmas cheer out there. And I was gifted one. Thank you very much, William.
Oh, Piechucker himself got one. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Thanks for gifting those 5 memberships, mate. Appreciate it. Channel memberships are still around. Something that started earlier this year as well was that I transitioned back from streaming only on YouTube to back to Twitch. I think that happened earlier this year. Pretty sure it did.
Yeah, I remember.
So that's another thing to look back on in 2023. But the situation that I arrived at from coming back to Twitch with the gaming streams, I think it's the perfect lineup, the perfect way to do it. Chatting streams on YouTube.
I agree. I think that's the way to go because you get more people, so you get a bigger chat. But Twitch is just like a way better viewing and streaming experience. Like it just feels way better to do. Yeah.
Because as I stream here on YouTube right now, I'm still getting the glitch where my chat doesn't update until I manually go and like refresh it and scroll it. Even now. So Twitch is, I don't know. Twitch just seems to be a better platform. It has its own community. It's widespread. It does things well. For example, the integration it has, you can upload a VOD directly to a YouTube channel from Twitch. Obviously I do that with the Spudgun archives. Whereas if I just left streams as public videos on my main YouTube channel, they affect the algorithm. It's not that good to do it a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I like what I think you've done. I think the Spudgun archive has like grown tremendously. I mean, it's nearly at 10,000 subscribers, isn't it? It's like 1,000 or so away.
10,000? No, it's nearly at 5,000.
Oh, I'm mixing my numbers up.
I know. I know you're trying to oversell me and you're trying to build me up.
But it has grown significantly, is my point. And you do get like it's almost like a separate fan base over there of like some really dedicated guys watching the whole streams.
Yeah, I really like the setup. I really like what it is. The VOD channel doesn't really siphon viewers from my live streams. If anything, people watch the VODs and then they feel like they want to watch the streams live and catch one live. I get so many people coming into my Twitch streams playing Vic 2 when they say,
Ho ho ho.
finally I
Your
was able
navy
to
is
catch a stream
uncircled.
live. I'm a normal VOD watcher. Sounds like that, which is really nice.
Yeah. And it makes my life easier, especially when I'm editing your streams. It's nice to be able to just pull them straight off YouTube.
Yeah. So, although if I send you the VOD from Twitch, it might be better quality. But Jude, thank you for the £1.99. Will you ever make a vanilla MP series again? Vanilla, I safely assume you mean the vanilla map, and not actually vanilla as in that video I did not too long ago, which was a classic, which was Victoria 2 without mods. So vanilla as in the vanilla world, not vanilla as in no mods. A multiplayer balance mod, obviously. So, well, an entire series in the vanilla world isn't on the table in the near future, although I still have a video or two left to make from that Canada campaign. So that should answer your question a bit, like the Great War that's been promised in that campaign, actually, which I will, let's say I'll do that this year, 2024, I mean. I'll do that. I'm not going to fit it into 2023. I'll do that Canada Great War in 2024, and that'll be your vanilla content.
Something to look forward to. Fantastic.
Well, while we're on the topic of some Vic 2 content, Dempsey's in the waiting room, so...
Should we get on?
Hello there, Dempsey. Star of many great Victoria 2 videos, as well as the Lethal Company American hero himself. When you leave the waiting room changes people.
Where is Dempsey?
Well, it's fine, but, you know, after the Bavaria series is over, I'm open to, you know, starting new content, doing, not new content is not Vic 2 content, but I mean, like, a new series. But the Canada, rounding off the Canada content will be a good place to go right after the Bavaria series, I think. Yeah, I get you, Jude. I get you. I did the videos from the Canada campaign. I did loads of those in 2023, around early to mid 2023. They were good. We had Switzerland. I mean, I think some of these videos were the end of 2022. Actually, they were, because the South American Thunderdome was 2022. That was right after or before Victoria 3. Which is another big topic of 2023, even though it was released in 2022.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, Dempsey.
Oh, here we go. How's it going, Dempsey?
Oh, it's going great. How are you guys?
I'm in the Christmas
Fantastic.
spirit. I'm good.
Absolutely. I went out last night and I drove around looking at the Christmas lights. Patrolling the rich neighborhoods, seeing all these amazing Christmas lights. I love doing that.
Oh. What, looking around the rich neighborhoods. Like the leafy suburbs of Wellington.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Dempsey?
What am I up to for Christmas? Well, the big thing is I had a giant cold last week, so I really haven't been able to do much. Today's really the first time recovering. And other than that, I just had to get ready. There's a lot of stuff to get ready, a bunch of gifts to wrap, a bunch of planning to do with the whole family. And then after Christmas, I'm going to go feed my crippling gambling addiction for New Year's.
Oh, sounds great. At least the cold isn't going to last over Christmas. That's terrible when that happens. Cold or a flu.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, well, how do you think the Bavaria series is going so far, as someone who was in it, as the host of the campaign? What do you think? Am I portraying what happened well?
Yeah, you are. I personally, I was cheering for Burgundy, and then my next follow-ups were Scandinavia, and Grand Columbia is what I'm really cheering for, because he's gonna have to start contending with Big Weeble.
Hey, you're not supposed to come in here and spoil future things that happen in the campaign, but
None of these are spoilers. Just look at the map right now. You have Arcadia just formed, and there's Grand Columbia right next to it, who has been fighting
yeah.
Big Weeble earlier.
But they allied,
That'll
and
be yeah.
Gran Colombia let him form.
Did he?
Yeah, that was just happened. Did you watch the latest video?
I don't remember. This campaign was over a year ago.
Yeah, it's true. So
I'm just talking about stuff I remember.
yeah, expert marksman who's currently subbing Gran Colombia transferred regions over to Big Weevil because they're meta allies, and let him form Arcadia while he was fighting America down south and annexed like half of America's land.
I do know that Will Smith was the original Gran Colombia player.
Yeah,
Well, we'll see what happens when he returns, if he's okay with that deal. Because that doesn't sound like a deal Will Smith wanted to make.
yeah, if someone else is coming in to take Gran Colombia back, and if it's not going to be expert marksman, then maybe they will start fighting each other. But who knows? Who knows what happens future in the campaign? We all do. Me and Dempsey do, but cannot say. So specifically, we can talk about the 1v1 between Burgundy and the Dual Monarchy. The first 1v1. Well, there never was a second 1v1 after me intervening in the second one. I suppose the only 1v1. And you were in the voice channel of Burgundy at the time. Can you describe what that was like?
Well, I was actually just watching it this morning. You had a lot of India coming in, doing a bunch of diplomacy while Krillin was trying to fight. You had him very, very excitedly laughing every time he was winning, and I was hyping him on because it was, I'm going to say, a month before this campaign that I gave Prono my boot camp on how to do good, because I didn't think he was ready for Burgundy once Pero left after the first session. So him a quick boot camp, and then he started using all the small little tips and tricks I gave him from, I guess, your Italy series, my Scandinavia campaign. And he put all of them to great effect in that 1v1. So I was really hyped watching him.
Yeah, the My Italy, the Venice series. Chrono wasn't in that. You were. So I've got your POV of the Bavaria series campaign, where you were in Burgundy's channel during that 1v1, and I've got the timestamp. How about we gather round the Christmas TV, gather the family round, and watch some exclusive behind-the-scenes content from Dempsey's POV, right here on your channel, where you have released some actual fully edited Great Victoria 2 videos yourself, so people should come and check this channel. By the way, this is unlisted, it's a stream archive.
Make sure you turn the resolution to 1080.
Good point, I was wondering about that. So, I don't know if you're watching this at the same time, you people in the VC here, or if you want to turn onto my stream, so let's watch. Remove the snow. Good point. Wait, why don't I leave the snow? Because it's Christmassy special content. The snow stays.
Yeah, fair enough.
The snow stays. Right. Let's listen.
Manage that.
Some fucking what is it? Craftsmen and some.
So who's that talking there? Some random country in South America or
I
something.
don't think you need
Probably.
intellectuals. No, don't take intellectuals. Just craftsmen.
That's Ottomans, Narsik.
Sure.
There's
Bro, like,
Dual
how
Monarchy's
many
first
have 40%
attack.
literacy? You don't need that shit, dude.
No one in fucking
Most.
Oh, your UI. Your resolution. Oh,
Yeah, most.
you've got the big Weevil
It's okay,
resolution.
man.
It's fucking fucked, dude. Poland still exists, which is sad as fuck, but
The Aragonese Chaz joined.
oh. Bro, I did my Sulaiman borders.
As I'm
Turn the
not watching the
background music off.
1v1.
Oh, by the
Wait, was that you in game or you now? That said something about watching the
That's
1v1.
me now.
Right. Yeah, so that's the first battle that started there. Is that the Battle of Anvers itself? The one that was infamously like, yeah.
No,
okay.
that's after this one.
Oh yeah, this is the Battle of Brussels, the first one.
way, neighbor, Danubian wanted to invade Poland.
Look at that roll there from
You do
Burgundy.
as well.
What?
So I'm just saying we need to watch out against Spudgun. I suggest.
Hey! What the fuck? They're doing Diplo against me in this channel while I'm in the other one with Dual Monarchy. What the fuck? The Ottomans is plotting my downfall. This is before the Part 14 war where we kicked his ass though.
Also in the squad.
Oh yeah. Where were you during that war in terms of VCs?
I think I was in their VC.
Do you want? Maybe we can get some even more exclusive footage of the enemy VC in the Huckbox Removal Squad war.
I think I started in the Indonesia VC, and then I switched to the Ottoman Russian VC.
Yeah.
And I take Vienna.
So the Battle of
Sure.
Brussels ends pretty
Oh,
quickly, and
And I
then
take
the dual
Hungary.
monarchy will follow up to Anvers for the infamous Battle of
Bro,
Anvers.
look, dude, no. You see, I'll just send you a map real quick, my Diplo map. If you don't agree with this map, no Diplo for you, man, bro.
Is this gonna be the Ottoman borders in like 16 something?
The battle looks normal right now. Burgundy just has more men in it
If
and
you
more
don't agree with
artillery.
this map, you're
The rolls were
Islamophobe
even.
and the bigots.
There's -1 dig
You're,
in.
you're
So
psychophobe.
true,
Bro, I literally said ultimate
And then the dual
fire
monarchy
Roman
tries his
Empire, bro.
encirclement into the forest, which was a terrible idea.
You're such a lover. I hate you.
Well, if you actually pause it right now,
I
Yep.
crap, you need to go back a little. When you click on the other Anvers battle, on the
Oh
the
right,
stream,
yeah,
I'm here
that's
once or
it.
twice.
That's it.
If you click on the actual Anvers battle, you'll see that the front row of artillery is about to break. So the back line's going to come forward, but Ben didn't have enough troops in reserve to fully reinforce the back line. And when he does reinforce, he brings in infantry. So he ends up, after the first initial attack, having infantry backline with artillery frontline, which is the worst combination you can do.
Right, and there's also a devastating roll. You can't see it because of the YouTube fucking timeline thing, but this is a 9 roll, 9-2, to start off the battle, which decimates the dual monarchy's initial front line and initial stacks. that
And the
went
DM
into it.
has a -2.
Yeah, that also contributes a lot. The massacre of Anvers is unfolding right here.
God, this is disgusting.
There's
The
Chrono.
artillery only strat works. I'm a
I
believer.
told you.
Holy.
That shit been working.
I won.
The battle's already over. It happened that quickly in real time. It's already over. And that was like, what was it? Like 200,000 casualties to DM, 30,000 to Burgundy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can afford
Fuck,
to
bro.
follow up.
Oh fuck.
Kennedy, will you build
So
some senior
worse to
factories in Sumatra?
Could I get an injection of money from someone? I need to get my economy up and running
This
so
is
I
the
can be on
Chrono
my own 2
experience
feet.
while surviving.
I'm a believer, Chrono. Oh, and you're doing the Chad thing too?
Chrono, you can win. I believe in you. You got this, bro.
You could literally just cross the English Channel, right?
Me?
Yeah, he
Of
can.
course, who else? It's bloody England.
There's a little something called lack of naval superiority. He would just
Did
keep me
he-
from doing it.
Fucking dual monarchy has 21 what was that? Transports? Not other than that, nothing. Burgundy has naval supremacy.
I also have nothing though, and I can't afford to build anything. I also have nothing. I have like no
Ask money.
shit.
Ask
All
money. I
transports.
give you million.
I can't do it, man. I can't fucking
So
do
they were
it.
trying to get England in on this the whole time.
He has all of. If he
Dude,
wins
fucking
Burgundy,
play fucking guitar.
it doesn't matter.
What?
It doesn't matter what I do because if he's able to siege down all of Burgundy, then he'll just like take her out the war completely, and then he'll
I'm
have a
going to
chance
miss
to
that
take his
Chrono.
cores back off of me. Like that's just stupid. I can't do that, bro. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's okay.
There's no fucking way. It's just not in the cards for me.
No, no,
That's
no, no,
understandable.
no, no, no. Wait.
Wait, Chrono, you can join the VC right now and watch along and commentate. Oh. So what we're seeing right now is the next phase where there's these 3 battles going on. Chrono is starting to get a little bit more... He's starting to realize that he's winning and things are getting a little bit more hyped here. The Battle of Brussels is going to break fast, which means that the other 2 are pretty much cut off and encircled. And the ones in Hasselt are already encircled.
Wait.
wait.
Elton John in the back of your room? Is that Elton John?
Chrono, I believed in you. and you got ready on the exact month tick. Oh, I'm proud of you. The lessons are paying off.
The laughing begins. So, yeah, I'm
It
turning the
only
volume
gets
down.
worse from here.
The volume's going down.
I am. Oh god, please get the please. Oh god, yes. Yes! Yes! What's his brigade count?
It's still not wiped yet. Still not wiped yet. Oh, calm down. Calm down.
I'm sorry, I thought it was over. I didn't think he would mess up this badly. Is he surrendering?
No, it's 184 right now.
But how many stacks are in here?
We'll see.
Oh, good lord, that was 60 brigades. Holy.
Numbers are equal now.
Holy. I'm believing Dempsey. I believe.
Oh, and he's getting memed on by the Aragonese AI.
Oh! Aragon. Chad Aragon. Please. Oh my god.
Alright, just to interrupt and add more commentary, this is the moment where they pull back. And they comment that the brigade count's equal now on paper, but the dual monarchy never reinforces because he doesn't have a sphere and his industry is shite. Whereas Burgundy reinforces because he's in the Scandi sphere, right?
I don't believe so. I believe Scandinavia is actually AFK for this and never added Burgundy to the sphere until after the war.
Ah, right. Well, maybe Burgundy just has a better military industry. Then
To
again,
my knowledge, Burgundy defunded his army here to buy the mill goods and then refund
Yeah.
it for the month tick.
yeah,
But
there's a
because
trick.
he had no pressure from the DM.
The DM's
Whereas
also
the DM
dealing
had to
with
fight the Aragonese.
Yeah, the Aragonese AI was actually more important than this than we could have thought, which is based on the context where the Aragon player previously. The Aragon player, where are we? This is like session 4.
Yes.
This is the previous session we had the Aragon player and he left after the memes.
And we
at the
went
end
into
of
the
that.
session with
This
no
is
player
session
on it.
5. Yeah, that's right. Let's keep going.
If I pull this off. I need the reinforcement ticks though. Scandi, are you sparing me? Scandi, you need to spare me faster. Scandinavia, I know you're in here.
Well, that answers that question.
I think he's AFK because he hasn't been talking for a while. Wins 2 wars, AFK. It's kind of a Chad move. I can respect it, honestly.
Oh, he's in chat.
Sexy Fin 400, all Chinese under one flag. Oh my god, LMAO.
Zeist.
The betrayal of Xinfang now.
Green Force is beginning to believe.
Also, Big Weevil killing Dreads,
God,
Vinland.
that was an adrenaline
All this is
rush.
happening.
I'm telling you, dude, this game gives you a weird amount of adrenaline.
What? What?
I can't wait to check the war analyzer. Even if I lose, I know it's easily like some 3-1 casualties or something stupid.
Where do I even go?
All I'm gonna say is DM is now a secondary and nobody's fearing him.
Oh my god, he is.
Where do I even go to protect against a Chinese invasion?
We get to hear Xinfang POV as well.
Oh, you're doing the funding meme?
No, I'm not. I just... Oh.
Look at the difference in reinforcing there on that tick. Fucking hell.
You give me that money, Scandy? Hello? Okay.
Well,
Lizard clueless.
I wonder when the next time
JFK?
you'll hear me
JFK?
is.
Hello? JFK.
That's Marksman's Grand Columbia coming in to ask for money now as
AFK,
well.
if you will. Get it? Because his name's JFK and he's AFK. And,
I will give money. No. It's not a money issue. It's I desperately need mill goods because this war, and I need to rebuild my army to fight it.
Aragon's attacking the DM and DM's running. Oh no, they're staying now.
Like I can't fight this war out properly because I don't have mill goods. I need someone to sphere me badly.
Is DM dying?
I think DM might actually be dying. I really hope so.
Least broken
Okay,
Potat mod.
that's nice and all, but can I please get some mill goods?
No.
Oh my fucking god.
How was the
Could
money?
could someone?
Marchman?
Yeah.
Actually, no, you can't help in this war at all, can you?
Why the?
That would be based,
Why would I want to be involved in that war?
Because I'm winning.
Yeah, no, I saw that Ben blundered the encirclement. Can you hear me, Scandy?
He can. He's typing in the general chat. I think his microphone broke or something.
Okay, can you justify add to sphere on me, please? Please.
JFK, restart Discord.
So at the same time as all this, in the other VC, I was in a lone VC with Ben for the phase of the war where he was fighting. And then I moved to another VC which had Italy and other people in it, but not this one. It was obviously a deadly silence with me and Ben, pretty much, as you heard.
If I remember correctly, I tried to stay in VCs opposite of yours so you could use more footage.
Oh. Well,
I think the thing that's shocking as a viewer watching the VOD is how quickly it's just over. Like, it's so fast.
Yeah, the contrast between how I edit it and sometimes, I mean, later in the game, battles do actually just take ages, but this is still a little mid-game war. The battles, it all just happened in a flash. I started watching this VOD at about 45 minutes. This has been all in all 10 minutes. But it's all been, most of it has been this phase where everyone's sitting back or occupying.
Don't remember how this war ends.
Please just justify add to sphere.
You don't remember how this war ends?
Yeah.
Well,
I know the end result with the borders, but I remember when the actual loss comes in for the DM.
Yeah, well, since it's happened in one of my videos, I should remember, but I think Burgundy just catches the dual monarchy's shitty little stacks, and the dual monarchy hasn't reinforced properly, and then he surrenders. That's it.
You're on me. That's all I want.
JFK, try talking now.
I need money.
I'll give you money if Scandinavia justifies add to sphere on me.
Do it.
It's one of my viewers in your chat.
Quickly. I need money. I have so much I could be doing. I just have money. I could be building my army. I could be.
I wish I could get reinforcement ticks.
I just have to watch America occupy me because I can't build a fucking army.
The funny thing is, obviously, Burgundy can't see the dual monarchy right now because of the vision. Dempsey has vision on everyone because he's the host. So.
Africa's getting onions.
JFK, please.
Doesn't Scanty get all of this for no reason?
Yeah, he just colonizes. No one was ever able to compete for colonies. Spain was never very well developed or technologically advanced, and he didn't really compete. Because there's a difference between the literacy of Spain and Scandi.
I had so much competition when I was on Scandi.
Yeah, I was colonizing. I think. Yeah, I was.
Yeah. I don't know why you kept supporting the DM in that campaign. That was annoying.
Well, that's even longer ago to remember, but Because, I mean, what? The Venice series campaign happened in 2021 and then the series in 2022? Is that the case?
I think.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Yeah. I can't remember exactly, but I know that the series happened in 22, early 22.
I know you've got a lot of colonial micro, but when you're done, I really need that sphere. And you can get oil and iron from me, oil that you really need for your navy.
He said, "Look at Africa."
Yeah, I know, but when you're finished with that, you know, because this is a little urgent. Just saying, think of all the fuel.
At
you
this
could
sort of
build with
point,
oil from my
seeing
country.
this, Spud, how are you feeling about what's happening? Like, because obviously DM's been smashed pretty hard. So are you feeling like, oh, I've lost a critical ally here? They're going to be taking a hard loss, or is it, you know, they've already been reduced quite significantly? It's not that much of a loss.
Well, I can't remember exactly how I felt, but I was just surprised that the dual monarchy actually lost that, and so was everyone, because everyone was expecting the DM to win. I was also wondering what to do because I built up a plan. And then, I mean, at this point, seeing Burgundy win, I was probably starting to formulate a plan of working with Burgundy against the Albions, which was already pretty much the idea. And if anything, seeing Burgundy getting stronger by winning that could make it all work. And then we know what happens next after that in the last video that came out on Friday. So it all worked out pretty well for me so far here.
I thought Ben would do much, much better this campaign after his Burgundy game.
Yeah, because this was also mentioned in the last video on Friday, where Ben was the Burgundy in the Venice series that kept kicking the DM's ass under local.
And it kind of that was the weakest Burgundy Scandinavia patch for the Potat mod.
Right.
This version, if I remember, this is the strongest, and they started nerfing Burgundy and Scandi since.
I think it does raise some geographical advantages that Burgundy and then Scandinavia being allied has. I think the dual monarchy has a tough time advancing up north into Burgundy when Burgundy can hang back and then hit back hard in a counter-attack. And that seems to happen a lot. And then if the DM has any allies coming in, it's hard for them to reach and get to the front line properly. I was having that problem as Italy in the Venice, at least I remember. There's a Lantu Kukul, thank you very much for the €2, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Can't wait for the alert so that everyone can see the alert. And then they'll go, oh my god, that's an amazing alert. I want to give a super chat too.
Merry Christmas, Lantu.
And also someone in the chat obviously mentioning the massive literacy and culture tech problems on the dual monarchy. I mean that, oh my god, yeah.
Just saying.
All right, enjoy the rest of the VOD. I have to get going.
All right, Dempsey, cheers for sharing this and
cheers for
being
coming
here. Have a great Christmas.
You too. Merry Christmas to you.
I feel better as well, Dempsey.
Everyone in chat. Thank you. Take care.
Bye.
Ho, ho, ho. Your navy is encircled.
Merry Christmas.
That was perfect timing there with the alert. Sometimes it can be good timing.
Yeah.
So we can keep watching this. And we also get to watch the entire part 14 and 15 war. We could watch all the way to the Hugbox Removal Squad war from a different point of view. I'm down.
Yeah.
But we might try and skip ahead to that after this war's over. And also there's rehosts coming up.
Oh my goodness.
We might even get to a point where you can hear me on the
Oh my
POV.
goodness gracious.
Oh, rehost end of year. To get an RC.
When was this campaign played? The first half of 2022. So somewhere in March, April, May, I think. 2022.
Back against country and the JPK pick.
And then the series won't be finished until 2024.
Oh, I saw that weighted pick, by the way. Very based.
Extremely based.
How much juice do you think there's left in the series, or is it too early to say?
It's too spoilery to say, but there's
of course
great stuff coming up. Great
I'd
stuff.
like to thank everybody who believed in me. I'd like to thank my mom, you know, my family, everyone on the sidelines of the ring, you know, cheering me on. My good.
Oh, I wish I was in the VC for that quote. Oh, that would have been perfect. This is all part 13 content as well for England forming. Too bad I wasn't there to get that.
That is such a good quote, yeah.
Good pal, John F. Kennedy.
I'm glad you saw
My
the Lakers
friend,
pick.
Chrono. Dempsey for always.
Can anyone? Are you sure
Mark
you don't
Smith
want
for
to?
holding down the fort when I had to miss a session. Everybody, you know.
Are you sure you can justify Hedisphere on me, JFK? Oh, no. My phone, my Africa.
Phone, my Africa.
I just want a fucking sphere. I just want a single goddamn
Well,
good.
if I win this and get to GP, I will sphere you. How about that?
I've been
Please, for the love
bouncing
of
between
God.
rank 9 and 10 marksman. If I get to 8 and I get GP, I'll spear you.
Apparently, no one wants to have like the biggest oil supplier in the world. I guess.
So Illy Mob, is he joining?
I remember being in RBC when Italy complained about getting those
It might
rebels.
be the massive amounts of anarcho-liberals in his country.
Oh, that too.
In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a clip in the video of Italy reacting to getting those rebels.
That too.
I think he's moping for the rebels. He has so many anarcho liberals. Fuck. That's funny.
Oh, this is so sad.
Indeed, so sad.
The best part was right before this war, Ben was arguing with what's his face? With Albions about who's getting what war score off of you.
Yep, I was there. I got that. That's in part 12 or 13. Yep.
On the bright side, at least he took the.
August.
At least he took
He
the
has
French route.
truces are up with Elbins in August. I honestly think if I honestly think I have this.
At least he took the French route.
So yeah, Burgundy there is worrying that the Albions will join the DM because it's the DM and Albions partitioning Burgundy. But what will actually happen is that the Albions will just wait his turn and do a separate war, and then everyone will join Burgundy there and fight part 14. Yeah, great stuff. What's going on in game chat? It's Green Fours on China talking about killing the Zhifang player, I think. I was talking about immigration.
I think it's like hard to understand how Ben thought he was ever going to win this, considering how massive the military tech discrepancy is.
I just have to say I actually got the wrong message from Viking. I thought Viking was asking about what's going on in the in-game chat. He was asking what we're watching. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll just say it in case anyone's joined us. This is Dempsey, who is the host's point of view of the Part 13 Burgundy and Dual Monarchy 1v1. And he's getting the Burgundy point of view, and we heard Burgundy laughing and screaming and shouting when he was winning, and it was hype for them. But whereas I was in the Doomer Dual Monarchy VC at the time. But later we'll also get the rest of this session, which is non-spoiler because this session is now complete in the series.
Albions.
But as for how the DM thought he could win, I don't know. He just didn't look at the tech, or he just thought that he could win through his higher numbers. I don't know. Chrono says the numbers advantage, yeah. Chrono had machine guns as well, whereas Ben didn't, which is a big difference. Although it's not as big in this mod. As Dempsey would probably tell you if he was still here.
Does have 100 more troops than the DM had.
He has a lot of troops.
He rushed in. I don't think the Dual Monarchy
Damn, you guys
rushed
are really
in there.
kicking his ass, though. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Best part is Aragon is AI.
Was this the series where the DM player complained about order? No, that was the Venice series where Local was playing the DM and fighting against Ben, who is this DM player, on Burgundy. See how it's all confusing? He was overconfident. Yeah, everyone thought Burgundy was dead. Yeah. Plus, I think when you look at the Dual Monarchy and Burgundy here, you probably assume there's an even higher brigade difference because Burgundy is just a rump state, whereas the Dual Monarchy is still pretty big.
This is gonna be Burgundy's return to.
God, I hope so.
I hope so too. That'd be pretty
Yeah,
base.
that was a wipe. He's down to 67 brigades. He's down to 67. It's unequivocally over.
Fuck, dude, what the fuck
There's
is
that
going
line
on with
again.
the monarchy, dude? This shit's
I
this
just
shit's
wiped
fucking
his
laughable.
hair on.
Gang, this isn't the first time though. This isn't the first time. I remember I beat him as Burgundy with like as the Netherlands, basically.
Good for you.
Are you still very busy, JFK?
I don't know. He fucking sucks.
Hello?
I think I'm about to wipe the
His
last
Yeah,
one
hello.
on me.
broke. Yeah, he is still busy.
It's definitely over.
Dude,
Okay, retreat to toe.
Expert
so
marksman,
bad?
Any
spearing.
enemy of
Oh,
the
can you
So at the same time, just to drive the point home, I was in the Dual Monarchies VC trying to get him somehow to win this engagement, but he had no chance. We also got more of Burgundy saying it's unequivocally over, which is already one of the most repeated lines in the whole series. Good to know that it was also being said. here.
Your navy is encircled.
We got a couple of super chats. One from Friendly Merchant with 150 Rand. Merry Christmas all, VOD gang watching live for the first time. The War Analyzer is the best part of your series.
Why, thank you, Friendly Merchant, so much. How much does 150 South African Rand come out to be? Can we get
£6.
currency analysis? £6. Oh, thank you. And we also
We've got Elias Fournier with $5 Canadian. Merry Christmas. Did you know that no sound is more terrifying than a resin 3D printer screaming because there was a little bit of solid resin in the tank?
I've never really used a 3D printer before. I can't relate.
No, they're fascinating, but I've never used them. And I think I'm too daft to use them as well, seeing the things people do with them.
If anything, if there's any reason for me to ever use a 3D printer, it's to create more little Spudgun ornament heads to sell as merch.
So yeah, Spudgun plushie. $50, £50.
Not a plushie. No. Make it clear, not a plushie. An actual object, which my PFP is. You know, the small ceramic objects. So thank you, Friendly Merchant and Elias.
Could you justify Atmosphere? Because I really need it fast. Please.
Could you please like become a great power? Like
You're a fucking
All right, thank you.
What are the fuck?
Well, Kim in the chat says, hey, I can't stay for the whole stream, just wanted to praise you for your work in the Bavaria series. Never stop the shithousery. Merry Christmas from France. Joyeux Noël à toi aussi. Merci beaucoup pour les mots sympathiques. Thank you very much. And exclusive ceramic Spudgun blob, only $79.99 plus shipping and handling. Ooh. $79.99. That's a price point that I could
And
get behind.
because it's ceramic and you're shipping worldwide, no money back guarantee.
We can ship it all the way down to South Africa for a Friendly Merchant. I've actually got a surprisingly nice big South African following, you know. We had Lawrence yesterday on Lethal Company.
Your navy
he
is
was the start,
encircled.
yeah.
Merry Christmas. Did you know that no sound is
Here
more
is
terrifying than
a bit more. That's the alert coming in late.
because there is a bit of solid resin in the tank.
Yeah, next time we play Lethal Company, I think a crew of me, you, Lawrence Van Africa, and Natsteak would be nice.
Yes, I think it's a good idea.
Because Natsteak was cool, and he's been so into the Lethal Company streams, and he's the one who gifted the subs to make me put on the mask that one time. It'd be great. And he was also a great
really?
guy in the game and fun.
Yeah, he was. And Lawrence was just really good. Just really, really good.
Yeah. So that's a crew right there.
Yeah, that's a great crew.
GPs in this fucking VC help him out. Like Jesus Christ.
No. JFK's got me now. I just need to wait, and then
All
I'll
right,
get
good.
goods.
Like holy
And then
fuck.
Wait, who are you, Marksman? We're
We're in
playing.
Colombia.
I like
He's very
Aragon.
Colombian.
The story of
He's
this,
a war.
the story of this Mike Tyson was
Surrendered.
I hopped
There's
on
the
this.
surrender, you
I
see.
hopped on this Grand Colombia to the
Elias just said
army wiped.
he is
And
Matt.
Wait, hold on. Who?
So that super chat that just came in from Elias is Matt.
Oh, right. Oh. Who could have thunk it? That's a coincidence. And Lawrence is here as well. So there we go. That's our next crew. I won't be able to do it for a few days though. Maybe. So we'll come back to that. We also have the other subplot going on here, which is the Gran Colombia versus America. So Gran Colombia was begging the Scandi to get his sphere there, and America is either in my sphere at this point, or I'm trying to sphere him at the same time. So there's that, my influence in Americas and stuff, and I'm probably sending him money. Also, during the big, massive Hugbox Removal Squad war, America was requesting grants from me and trying to beg me to remove him from my sphere because he was losing money. But I was really busy. I still did give him money, though, even while I was busy in that war.
Whereabouts does America sit in your big, huge sphere and campaign against America? Against, like, the North and South America?
You mean in this?
Yeah, like, are they one of the first? Because you obviously end up getting pretty much most of them.
Nah. America just came later. I can't remember. There's probably a clip in, like, part 8, 9, 10 or something where it just happens. I can't remember. The main thing was, and this is also deep lore for the campaign, where the moment in like part 4 or 5 or 6, oh, it was part 7, it was the one where, it was the part where the dual monarchy went through his Scotland disaster, where he just gave up Belgians from his sphere, and then I started to sphere the Belgians to try and get them back up, because we'd been allied and we'd been helping each other. So it was the DM generally falling and losing his influence in the world when he was losing, and I just filled the vacuum. That's how I got Belgians, which was under Spambot at the time, and Gogo, and then of course Big Weevil in part 11. The storylines in these campaigns, you can see why I make videos out of these, right? It's just insane. Of course. I could sit here and walk you through various plot lines and shit for ages, and talk about the deep lore of any campaign. But I also like to make videos out of them. It's a better way of doing that.
It was at rank 18 and had no sphere, so rebuilding it has been a huge pain.
Oh my god, I get to add my...
Honestly, I'm very sympathetic to Gran
25,
Colombia. I'll send you like 100k.
I declare 25, up to
You
50
want 100k,
Flanders.
Buxton?
Sorry, I can't hear you over
62,
Chrono.
62.
You want 100k?
Sure.
I'll give you 100k.
Oh crap, I forgot to retreat. Oh well.
Now this is a random crisis popping up against Italy. If I didn't join on Italy's side there, someone could meme him and do the thing where if no one backs Italy and someone backs the release country, which is Illyria or something here, they could just meme Italy. So I was doing my bit for my little feeling and my ally there, Italy.
Which has happened in big campaigns like the Napoleon's Legacy campaign, where Pro Jonas was playing the exiled Dutch and lost his entire country.
Yep, and this was edited by Piechucker. Wasn't it? Yeah, that was that one. Yeah,
it was.
It also happened to Keystone by Bad Frank in the Muscovy series, one of the later episodes, I think.
Oh, I was trying to think of, there must be another example. Yeah, that rings a bell.
It was Tunisia. That was a hilarious moment in the Muscovy series. Who remembers that one? That's an old one. I mean, if you remember the fucking naval encirclement, then you must remember that, because these were happening at the same time, right, in terms of being in 2020. Surely you remember that moment. I mean, it didn't have a whole Muscovy episode named after it. Which episode would it have been in then, mind you? Because I didn't name a whole episode around it, which means that something more important must have been going on. Can't remember.
Colombia did.
Thank you.
I remember when I was playing them.
Can I pause to add war goals?
Yeah, just hurry it up.
Let's see here. Roan.
What the fuck, dude? How is Ben so bad? He got his entire army stack wiped.
28. Yeah, I'll add that too. Okay, that's 92. I'll try. Nah, I need my infamy elsewhere. Okay, I sent the piece.
This is the big peace deal.
Oh, that's thick.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now, you must remember my reaction and RVC's reaction at the same time to that exact same peace deal. My reaction, because I've listened to it, edited in the video so many times, was, oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
And
that's
Chrono's
massive.
reaction. Yeah. Let's listen to Chrono's reaction again.
62, 62.
You want 100 when I was playing them.
Can I pause to add war goals?
Yeah, just hurry it up.
Now let's see here. Roan.
What the
How
fuck,
much
dude?
for
How is
Roan
Ben so
is
bad? He got his entire army stack wiped.
28. Yeah, I'll add that
Hello,
too.
Hubertius. Hello and Merry Christmas, everyone.
Okay, that's 92. I'll try. Nah, I need my infamy elsewhere. Okay, I sent the piece.
Oh, that's thick.
There it is.
Yes, Burgundy's back on the map. Oh my god.
I'm gonna spear Ben. I'm gonna fucking
finally-
spear the monarchy.
After so long, I finally got the W I deserved.
You still have 5 million. You have 5 million pop in that much
Almost 6
territory.
million. Almost
Dude,
6
that's so
million.
depopulated. What the fuck? Your country's depopulated.
Dude,
to shit,
monarchy
dude.
is not even a secondary power anymore. He is 23.
Over. It's unequivocally over.
There's the line.
Ben Bros.
Oh yeah. Keep this on the down low, but Spud agreed to help with the Albion part of the war.
Oh, there's the Part 14 war. There's that plan right there. Oh, that's brilliant. Remember, at the time, everyone was posting the "it's unequivocally over" fucking crying seal gif. Anyone know that one? Let's see if I can.
I haven't
put it
seen
up.
it. Yeah, get it up. That's a good idea.
I'll get it on stream if I can. It's genuinely over. Yeah. That's it. That alone is just the entire reason that everyone is saying it's genuinely over, and it's unequivocally over again and again in the Bavaria series.
Is it actually over? Ask commenter. Unequivocally. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Brilliant. So there's that, and there's all the misery, which was that's what was going. That was what was doing the rounds at the time of this campaign.
Huh.
This is the comeback, boys. This is the comeback.
It's actually over. It's actually over.
It's not over.
I feel like the
He's still a
longer
piece of
the game takes to play, the more reductive the memes get. Just because you're in a VC for so long that you just end up repeating things and just laughing at the absurdity of it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's so much repetition of the same things because of yeah.
Like if you think about our memes from Lethal Company, like you have it's not long enough to really get so tired of it,
Yeah, and you're splitting up a lot and you're dying a lot. You're not always talking.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, of course, in the latest part, or in the part before last, where we were looking at Russia getting decked on by the hug box, I was typing. I was trying to type "it's genuinely over for Russia" in the chat, and then I was also saying something about a local bystander saying, and I was trying to spell it unequivocally, which I couldn't at the time. Obviously, I learned how to spell it between that session and then making the series because I had to write it in the subtitles so many times. It might be one of the most written words in the series now from the subtitles. Yes, Next Viper. I did talk about this a lot in the last video's analysis section. Tried to put it in context as well, how it all happened in one session. These things happened one after the other. And that's obviously something that gets lost in the videos I make, which have a long gap between them. So for Burgundy, he came into the session, won the 1v1, then joined a massive anti-hug box war against the Albions, won that, and then fought his next war against the Dual Monarchy, which I joined, and we beat him. That all happened within the space of less than 4 hours, because this started 45 minutes in, like 3 hours or something. one after the other in one session. So he had his comeback, lost a bit of his comeback, but still made a net gain in session 5. That's what we said in the end of the last video on Friday.
Yeah.
And now what happens next is out in the open. Who knows? But it's only going to get wilder. So strap in. You're going to love this next part. In mid to late January though, because it's Christmas.
Yeah.
No, I know.
He still has 6 million pop, dude. Look at that. He's 6 million pop in that much territory.
I also don't have any colonies, but you know.
Free host.
Also, Dual Monarchy has like fucking cores on you.
Are you enjoying the
No,
Bavaria series?
but I mean,
Refill your
truce.
soldier pops. You'll love this next
And
Death
his
War.
nation is dead and dying, so.
Jesus, dude, I can't believe it.
Right, shall we try
Can't believe
skipping
it either.
forward a
I
bit?
thought for sure it was over.
Komodo. Oh wait, were you Russia? Or...
I think that's just a Narcook issue.
Oh, we've got Weevil here now. Not in the party. No one's joined the waiting room.
Yeah, I don't care what
Yeah,
else
just
I'm doing
check.
at the end of this.
Oh, by the way, the Nurse Reno game is happening in real time right now, today, at the same time. And it'll end in about 50 minutes. So maybe we'll get people coming in after that.
Oh, yeah.
You can get Reno actually just invited me to short, last minute substitute something just before I started this Christmas stream. Can you believe it? They're having a great time down there in the Reno game.
This game, I am going to declare on that guy.
I wanted to form Arcadia by the end of this session, but timetable-wise, I don't know if that's realistic.
I think
We
it
have
might
like
be.
3 hours left. We have like.
I don't know. It depends how long I have to spend sieging down Vinland.
Yeah.
Is he making you full siege him down?
No clue. I just told him it'd be 100 war score when he told me he wanted to negotiate. So I'm wiping
I'm
his
in
last
this
30
VC at this
brigades
point,
in like
because I
the
remember
Arctic,
that line.
which would be
I don't know
going
if
by
it's in the
faster
video.
if Spud actually sphered me instead of banning the Albions.
Lizard, did you say you were going to declare war on the Ottomans?
You're going to hear me soon. I might be AFK in this
So
VC.
might.
Yeah, I don't think he's a very good ally for me. He did say to, before I was...
There's something that could happen that Ethiopia joins against the Ottomans, but we don't know
But
that
damn,
yet.
he just moved
I think
VC.
How's Ethiopia, dude? Ethiopia, what are they gonna do? Just siege on fucking...
Do you do a lot of subbing, Spud, or are you generally
Budget, I'm-
playing full campaigns?
Generally play full campaigns. I don't sub much, but I should sub. It's nice now and again to come in with less expectations and less pressure and less having to do loads of diplomacy and less commitment.
Yeah.
Falling in a favour for all the times I've helped you. I would like you. Wait, are you already fighting Aragon?
Yeah.
Well, maybe when you're ready. If you. This is me asking Italy to join the war. This is the moment at the end of part 13 where I'm asking Italy and getting Burgundy and Italy together, I think. So I use a clip from The Boys.
Well, the war hasn't started yet.
Help.
The Albions is going to be declaring on Burgundy, and I'm going to be joining Burgundy.
You want me to help Burgundy?
No, you're helping me.
I'm between a rock and a hard place. I can either help Chrono. Whoa. I have to help you, but I also can't help Chrono because I hate that guy.
You either help
Wait.
Chrono and help
Yeah,
your
yeah,
ally,
sure. I'll help you.
or
Once I get
you.
my country,
Alright.
I'll be ready.
Burgundy's not going to threaten you. He's only threatening the DM.
I
He's
mean, he
already-
literally full sieged me like 10 times and spited his country to full siege.
I
Sometimes
know.
I feel like
I
we're missing
know, but-
players, but I'm just gonna go anyway.
Obviously, Ben, I will be
24
trying to
is right.
support you again
Oh,
after.
BB's not clicked. Is BB clicked?
No.
So when people talk at the same time as me, as those of people just did there, I can edit them out and just have my voice because my voice is a separate audio track. That is an absolute godsend when editing.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I can clear away everyone who's talking, but I can only do it with myself. So all of Discord is one voice track, and then there's me. So I can't edit any other people to be isolated, unfortunately. So a lot of good audio is messed up or missed because of that. But that's fine. It's all part of editing these.
No, Ben hasn't
wait.
clicked.
We added Dzungar?
The Yaman player who was subbing the Yamans for the first hour.
Well, then we must be missing someone.
I have
DM.
Ben, he just joined. He's
And then all this random stuff that you hear, which you've heard in streams where we're just talking about what player to get during a rehost, all that can be just cut from the video. You get straight to the action, obviously.
All the coughing, mouth breathing.
Yep, gone. But it's in the streams, so when I stream multiplayer.
Tuzungar?
He's a
Yeah,
fucking
guys, taking it too far.
We're in game now.
Yep.
In the this is the Asia channel.
Stop your shit.
What shit?
Stop your race.
There's 2 streamers
This
in
is-
here. Motion.
I'm
Oh, someone was saying something weird there, I guess. This is the Asian chat. This is what they talk about in the Asian hug box that we don't get to hear a lot.
not racist, I'm Greek. There's a big difference.
You're being homophobic, so don't do that.
I also stop with the homophobia too.
This is what they're doing in that Asian hug box. Not only are they hug boxing, they're being racist, they're being homophobic. It's disgusting in there, guys. We need to break this hug box apart. Now let's skip forward to the war. Alright, this is still before the war.
I mean,
Albion's
I
moving
can
troops.
understand, but Spudgun just.
Rebels!
What
Nothing-
happened
nothing
in
more
the
than
containment video is I actually told him before everything that happened with me in the DM.
They're talking about
and
the
offered
Venice
him my
series.
VOD. He said no, left it all out, and then 2 episodes later tracked back as if he was finally getting the full picture when I told him before he made that containment video.
They're complaining about
what
something in the
actually
video.
happened.
What's in China? Let's see.
I cannot comment on the
happened,
specifics of what they're complaining
I
about.
forgot
though,
what
so I don't
happened
know.
in Africa. Africa's gonna be amazing this game.
What happened is
Why was Spud
African.
pissed with you about that?
So the DM joined my VC and said we accept containment. So then I had the war goals plus containment. I never directly said to Spud, hey, I'm going to contain you. Is that okay before limited surrender? Because I first batch negotiations, I said States of England and containment. They said no, fuck off. And they left the VC.
I'm about to form my second map.
Or I left the VC actually
Yeah.
in that first round of negotiations.
I'm gonna get Yeah, I'm gonna get my colors. All my colors.
Then,
Done.
then
Look at my colors.
Loco joined my VC and said,
Look at my colors.
So he's talking about the containment, the Italian containment war, where he added it, and there was arguments about the peace deal. I just can't remember the specifics. There was crossing between loads of different VCs. It was complicated, and the videos are just from my point of view. So if something was missed, come on, guys.
Typical Loco, man. He's throwing up.
and
he's
said,
bus.
That was rolled
that's
back
why-
in,
that's
wasn't
why
it?
I fucking-
The containment?
I can't remember. It's the Venice series. It's even longer ago than the Bavaria series. I don't know.
Trade him, bro. I was literally scared that he was gonna throw. He was not gonna give me any land in that war.
Dude, his argument.
Okay,
listen,
Japan.
if you drew me, if you come at me and said
They're so racist in that Asian hug box
Whoa.
VC.
Yeah,
Let's skip
do a
ahead.
stalemate. Stalemate.
assuming this is Burgundy at war.
yeah.
If Burgundy decks or Burgundy's decked on, if Burgundy wants to give you war score, got home from work, I just forgot about it.
Just give up Hungary, honestly.
Oh,
That's
this
all
is
he
the war.
wants.
Oh, right. This is the start of the war. And that was Scandi saying just give up Hungary. This is all. Let's go back a little bit.
A week you have to announce 3 months.
Yeah, I'm not prepared to do anything.
Did you mean Albion or did you mean Danubia?
Yeah.
That's the war. Oh, that's the confusing moment where Albeit
Apologies.
Krona accidentally said me.
That would be
I'll
a
fucking
wise
occupy
move.
this. Let's move in.
Yeah.
Turkey. Oh my god. I'm done.
Turkey.
Fuck this stupid.
It's
I
fine.
we need Scandi. We need Poland. Fuck it. I don't know.
Well, scan.
I have to admit, I did edit out a bit more of me raging in the video than I actually did. I did a bit more raging, but you got the picture.
You,
I'm not prepared to do anything. about this.
This guy's a rat.
We can do it. We can do this.
Ben,
you
can you
join
join?
right now, JFK. But if you wait a week,
You didn't have to do Chrono dirty like that, but well, that's not now. We're looking back on the time when we were fighting together. This is session 5, part 14.
you have to announce 3 months.
But do you have the
Also, I'm louder than everyone else on
Yeah,
Dempsey's
Chrono?
POV.
Nearly done.
What?
come down there.
Dempsey
I
needs to
remember
turn me down.
I remember a couple of times I edited stream highlights, and I sent them to you. And like some of the funniest moments, you were like, "Oh, you can't put that in. It's terrible." You know, like you singing or you know, a good rage or something like that. It's interesting what you think. Like because it's your own voice, you're like, "Oh, definitely that can't go in," and then it ends up, you know, potentially being the best bit.
Yeah, that's the endless struggle of editing my own voice and stuff. Now I don't edit out that much of me. Like I let you know that moment. There's a moment in part 16 that I just came out where I fucking sang the Breaking Bad theme song. And I was like, oh Jesus! But I left it in because it was funny. Because
Yeah,
Weevil
that's
just
good.
came out with, you know, something. It was the joke was they keep breaking vision alliances, and Weevil says they keep breaking bad, and then I came out with the theme. I left it in.
And you have to leave them in. But no, I totally get that feeling.
Yeah, and I feel a little bit bad for doing this to Chrono, hearing himself with his laughs and stuff. He's finding it difficult to watch these, but everyone loves it. He's having to hear himself with his toaster microphone laughing and screaming at these wars. Yeah.
Alliance.
This retard substitute was friendly with me. I went down and talked to him at the start of the session to just
I
clarify.
left this
and he
rant
said,
in.
"Yeah, we're cool. Nothing to worry about. He's going after India and Ethiopia."
Just give up Hungary, honestly. That's all he wants.
I'm gonna
Just
sacrifice
Hungary.
him.
If you're gaining Germany, Hungary's nothing.
I don't know, man. You're like, here's what I don't understand with people like.
Russia joined? Why is Russia joining us?
Russia and PLC. Okay, what are we doing
is
here?
this? What is
What
this
are we
war?
doing in this game right
What
now?
is this war?
I became very doomer. I became very Games Dead posting when this happened. I left in a lot. I left in a lot of it, but I did edit some of it out, which we may now hear.
What the fuck? What is that? Why is that happening?
The RGOs in Hungary
This is
aren't
killing
very
the
good,
game.
right? But the population's very good, if I remember right.
In Hungary, yeah, the pops are actually decent in Hungary. They're quite populated. But as for giving up Hungary to the Ottomans to keep him out, it's silly. It's just terrible. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm appeasing it. What if he still joined after? And what if he wants it? He wanted all of Austria too. He wanted half my country. So, not letting him. I would like to inform everyone I have since invested in an actual microphone. Well, there you go. Chrono's got a real microphone now. We can hear him laughing in HD next time. Yeah, I mean, between Lethal Company doing so well, I think Lethal Company doing so well, the maker of Lethal Company has invested money into the furry community, and people are getting other furries better microphones now, as you can see.
Stupid.
Is the creator
That
of
is
Lethal
really-
Company a furry? I did not know that.
You still didn't know that? I think we've talked about it a lot. Lethal Company was created.
I knew the Roblox thing. I did not know the furry thing.
Lethal Company was created by one lone furry. It's true.
Really autistic. What the hell?
I'm gonna Gamestead post, even though I haven't formed a kitty
Let's
yet.
everyone Games Dead post immediately. I'm ordering it.
Yeah.
Even Dempsey's doing it.
Even this bit here, yeah. It happened. I'm open about it happening. I was talking about Games Dead posting at this point because of the massive alliance. You know, here we are. Even Dempsey posted it. Big Weevil was all into it, even though he wasn't in the war. This alliance didn't look good to the rest of the world. Where's Poland's army? Not loaded in because he's in between zooming in and out of the map right at this immediate frame. And it's actually in the east anyway. Actually, yeah. Actually, that's a really good point to mention. This is the position of the enemy alliance's army at the start of this war. The war has started. There you go. That's the perfect view. I never got a view of this. I could never really show you. That's it. What do you think about this positioning of the armies, Piechucker?
Well, probably horrifically out of position, really, to be getting in the mix as soon as possible. Because they certainly had a numbers advantage, didn't they?
Yeah, massive numbers advantage. Almost
Yeah.
3-1. Even the Albion's army is completely spread out from Bohemia to northern Netherlands. Like, he's doing a sort of front line. Woven, can't watch the stream right now. Really good content this year. Thanks for everything. Merry Christmas to you as well, Woven. You've been a great supporter of the channel this year. You've been very generous and you've been very active and engaging.
And to my Twitch channel as well. So big thanks to Woven. Huge Merry Christmas.
Oh, so that's where he's been lately. Nah. Merry Christmas to you, Woven.
What's Merry Christmas in Portuguese?
Feliz Navidad or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Similar to Spanish. Someone say it in the Portuguese. Tell us.
Scandy.
It's a shame the game is dead.
To join now.
The game.
Oh, it's Feliz Natal.
Oh, Feliz Natal. Woven.
Is dead.
Dempsey?
What's
Dempsey, can I join immediately?
Yeah, are you joining?
And this is
Right now?
New Santara
I want to
joining.
join a defensive call to arms by Burgundy to help Burgundy, and I'm gonna go fuck Batavia in the ass.
Yeah, so you can
I didn't
join
get
right
that
now if you
line.
want
This
to
is a different VC.
You have 1 day left.
We didn't get his Greek sexual references to what he's going to do to Batavia in the video.
What the fuck? Why the fuck?
Look, even Demonade is reacting in Dempsey's chat here to this massive alliance. Look at that. It's terrible. The game's dead. Even he's saying it.
I joined.
Okay, I'm going on now.
Mobilizing. Okay, funding everything to the full.
Yeah, I will give you money. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Dempsey's in the
Also
Asian
need to,
Hotbox
start
VC.
organizing shit. And oh my god, I only have transport fleet. I forgot. Oh boy. Let's see what. I beat him.
Albions didn't even start moving his whole army to the Rhineland even now.
Yeah.
And the Ottomans are just slowly occupying Hungary. This is the setup for what is about to happen here. Which, if you haven't already watched Bavaria Part 14, go watch that.
I remember watching it and thinking, "There's no way in hell you're pulling this out." You know, it does look so improbable that you're going to win this, even with the army positions, just because the numbers are just so ridiculous.
I think anyone who knows the Tannhauser Overture and where it goes should have known as soon as that started playing what was going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you feel that it's going to happen, but you're like, how is it going to happen?
Yes, Dave, yeah, definitely. There's one Polish army in the top right. Yeah. I guess Poland was clearly lined up against Russia there because Russia had been going through that period of not having a player and they got a substitute. And then just for this war, they managed to just go, hey, Russia, join this Hugbox with us or something, and he joined it. But he was never fully committed and he barely sent anything. Ottomans should have rushed the fuck towards Austria. Yeah. Just moving in piecemeal slowly on the border is not good. Oh, we've got some difficult language to read here. That word there, verspudige, that is a reference to Spudgun somehow. Verspudige. Whatever that means. It was in the last message from him as well. I think that's the feminine version of the way he said it last time. Something, plural. So yeah, Albions should have fallen back.
It's Merry Christmas, everyone, and a speedy New Year. Or must be Spuddy, or something like that. May the Lord bless 2024. Sleep well.
Your navy is
That's what Google
encircled.
Translate's telling me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Friendly Merchant, for the super chats. 100 South African Rand, based on the last one, 150 being £6. This one must be about £4.50. Or maybe a little bit, maybe £4. £4. Thank you so much. Thank you.
£4, 26 pence. You're just about bang on.
Ah, so close. Now that I think about it, Ottomans joining doesn't make sense either, since we have India and Ethiopia breathing down their neck. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Ethiopia... Well, we know later in the war we tried to convince Ethiopia and Ethiopia did join. But they didn't have any reaction to it at the start of the war at all.
Tech-wise, ooh, boy, I have less shit. How do you say it?
Oh, and of course, my initial plan was basically the line I'm holding there. I was holding the mountains against Turks. I was holding Munich in case he came in from Bohemia. But most of my army is concentrated around here, ready to attack in the Rhineland.
Less military tech than the fucking Batavians. I'm gonna start shipping troops to like Scandinavia, Africa, away from the field of view.
There's
from
the first
Batavia,
battle.
and I'm gonna use my ships to like throw them in.
No
Wait, Dempsey?
I'm him.
Poland still isn't moving
I'm not
armies.
gonna go through neutral territory to like enemy territory, but I'm gonna station troops in neutral territory and pass through ships
You can do
into.
that. Yeah, you can do that.
It's gonna be technically a naval invasion.
January, January, February, March, right?
Yeah.
March, 3rd month.
I'll go.
I was just checking the waiting room to see if anyone was there. There's a massive attack through there. To be fair to the Albions, actually, I mean, given his position, the fact that he did survive this initial encounter between Burgundy, Danubians, and him is good on his part.
Yep.
But it set him up for being destroyed a little bit later than this. But he actually did well in the early phase, given the position that he put himself into, and his alliance didn't help him with. Look at this. Even Russia
You're still
is
not
sending,
moving.
Even Russia is sending troops through PLC stacks before PLC moves.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's ridiculous. And that's a new Russia. That's a new player on Russia. He's like, I don't mind moving my troops through PLC here into marshes, taking attrition. He doesn't care.
Can I just sell you all the island provinces? Just 100,000 for all of them. I just don't want
for all my cores, okay.
Yeah, you know, Aotearoa, Hawaii, Rapa Nui, and Fiji. I'm justifying on the other part of Fiji, so I can give that to you as well.
Okay. Sure. Sure.
I might need to hold on to Hawaii for a bit longer.
There's something I edit out of my
When
videos.
India wants to join.
Whenever you move to your second monitor or something, or you tab out, the world just starts scrolling from left to right.
It's the classic. It's the classic.
The way I avoid it when I was streaming a lot in multiplayer is by putting on the Steam overlay, which doesn't show up on stream. It stands you still.
Join too, so it's a pretty much curbstone.
So yeah, whenever you hear someone joining, you should probably.
I joined. I was not really that important.
Fucking spy here, man.
I mean, like I stopped.
Even at this position, and even though we won this war, I can look back on it and say I should have taken my troops even off of the mountains that I was about to hold against Turkey and said everything here. We could have done even better than we did. There's even critiques from our side.
Immediately. It's just that I was gonna finish.
When you're an
myself
old
first.
world country, like the situation England's in here, where they're getting immigrants because of their South American holdings. Do your immigrants go to your old world country, like England?
They go
proper?
to any state. So
Yeah, I thought
also,
so. They go anywhere.
England isn't getting immigrants because he has South American holdings. It's because his New World modifier just sort of transferred over to when he became England. It's a sort of glitch. So
Yeah, because his capital's London, eh?
yeah, something happened
That
there
is
with
weird.
the hidden modifier about being a New World country. Don't know exactly how that works. Dempsey could have enlightened us if he was here. Someone in chat might know. Save Christmas with a super chat. That's right. We've still got Piechucker's Christmas bonus, you know. That's still building up.
Is this so? Well, listen, it's been a long time since the last stream, and the rate of atrophy was pretty extreme.
Yeah, I mean, I put out an entire video in that time and all the costs associated with that.
Oh, huge. Massive overhead.
You having a good day? Yeah, Pale King, yeah, having a good day. I hope you are too. I hope everyone in chat. I hope we all have a good day and then we have a good Christmas. Are we ready to watch the events of part 14 happen again from...
Yes, leave Dempsey.
I think he's in the...
I no longer think
Dempsey
we
hasn't been in the enemy VC yet. So if he does, that'll be really fascinating.
Hey, Dempsey. What's up?
Now he's in the Americas.
I don't know how long ago that Belgium was pieced out.
Hey, look, there's an epic, gigantic war going on in Europe. Let's head to the Asian VC and the American VC.
But that's a what's it called? Enclave. I'm not gonna worry about it for now because it wasn't related to me yet, and it's too late now. And I don't feel like rehosting.
Well, I've surrendered. I surrendered. Well, Dempsey, I think the end is nigh for Vinland.
Has been for a while.
I made my last
Imagine
stand.
the enemy VC would
It's not
sound like
cheating to pull
downfall.
up
That's
the war
funny.
and the
Kevin.
save thing mid-game, is it?
No, it's frowned
It's
upon.
not like you would get
Oh,
anything.
by the way,
useful
chat,
from that.
New Zealand, I think it's the first major nation to celebrate Christmas. So I'll let you know how it's looking.
How is New Zealand a major nation, but Micronesia, Fiji, or whatever else is over there isn't?
Listen, you can't put us in the same category as Fiji. Bless Fiji.
Are you a regional power compared to them?
Yeah, of course we are. Compared to Fiji.
How many people does Fiji have? What's a pop? How many pops does Fiji have?
They've got 900,000.
900,000, oh, that's pretty low. Yeah. It's solid, but it's low. It's a solid base.
Well, listen, you'd be more willing to call New Zealand a regional power than you would Fiji.
Yeah. Don't worry. Tsar Alexander's counterattack will break them at Austerlitz.
Frowned upon, but I absolutely do it. So feel free to go ahead.
I'm just curious to see what the casualties in that war were.
Oh, the war analyzer? That's a whole different ballgame.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I
that's.
meant.
I thought you were
that's
talking.
completely fair.
That's normal. I thought
Talking
you were
about like going into the save and looking at the position
No, no,
values and stuff.
I thought you were talking
That's
about dual
just-
boxing.
Again, in hindsight, now that I can see the Albions here, I mean, just cut into Thuringen and go into that forest and encircle everything, even before
Yeah.
if there's so many stacks I have sitting around. Even I played this early phase pretty badly. I could have played it better. Still wasn't... I don't know, just look at that. Damn! Oh, I mean, I'm still very glad with what happened. But it was mainly Italy's contribution coming in which did that.
Yeah.
Because what Loco? I know Loco does this. I do it between rehosts.
Belgian-
Infamous for that.
Loco will
Belgian liberation of Skraling Mark.
Loco will have two
So-
games open and then save
Some
the
massive
game in
battles
multiplayer,
there.
pause the game for a micro, go
Yep.
to the other game, open up the same single player, check the position, go back to the main game, unpause.
So there's
it.
Russians are
So,
arriving to
I
the front
lost
before
190 and
PLC.
he lost 150.
Have they begun
was-
moving?
Yeah.
I think PLC is moving one stack.
You probably
And
lost
that's a
one
guy who
position
just
there.
shit talked Ben for losing the 1v1.
Possible.
Ottomans have so many
I'm trying
troops
to
as
make
well.
I can't even get any actually.
Poland and Russia are like really half-ass committing here.
No artillery on the market.
Dempsey says it himself there from a neutral perspective.
They're both really stupid, honestly.
Yeah, Marksman, you're right.
I mean, they're both sending troops, but they're splitting like 3 stacks. Like none of them are sending a real force.
Hmm.
I didn't mobilized either. I don't know why they're here. Is this some sort of stupid deal?
Bobo deal, probably.
Is this something I'm too low IQ to understand?
There's us losing on the northern flank. The Albions getting a little bit
Shame
of a
that
gain.
such inexperienced players had to be put on nations that could be so impactful.
Why am I at war with America?
I blame Best Watch.
Because you button smashed the call to arms from me, I imagine, because it was defensive.
Oh, oops. Whatever.
It's no problem.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're just spamming enter.
Oh, but yeah, to defend myself, the reason that I'm just realizing, you know, when I pointed out looking at this country that has vision on the Albions, I could have just moved in and cut off the entire Albion army by moving into Thuringen here. From my point of view, which you can see in the video, I don't have vision of the Albions. I'm assuming that all of Poland and Russia is moving in here. So I'm being very careful. That's why I didn't do what could have been a move, but only in hindsight and with vision over the Albions at this point, knowing that PLC and Russia aren't committing properly.
I go blockade them.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Woo.
So what do you think so far, Dread, of Vic2MP?
I mean, so far it's fine. I mean, I don't ever really have a chance to do anything, but I mean, it's fun to get a little combat experience in, I guess. My borders are so fucking long, though. There's really nowhere to choke point with such a small army.
It's the America's experience.
The problem is best watch out.
Yeah.
In any mod, really.
And Speddy isn't here right now.
Right now.
Does Dempsey eventually tell you that they have no back line? No, Scandinavia does with his vision as well. That actually happened.
I'm just trying to make artillery and hussars to make some, mob stacks and make a defense up in the forests. They can pay for every inch of ground.
So as you can see, the Albions is pushing around on the left flank there pretty well, and it's threatening
I'm just gonna
our
peacetime
centre.
mob. Fuck it.
And there's the Ottomans, still slowly moving up in Hungary. Hasn't even reached the mountains yet. At the very least, rush forward and claim the mountains.
If it's true what you said, that he can come after.
And there's us pulling out of Cologne, and then we have to fall back from Koblenz, so then they attack Kreuznach.
Me at any time, I may as well.
There's no truce breaks in this mod.
But the Italian lizard troops are moving up into me.
Unless you have containment.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you have to justify every truce or war goal except containment. So if you're trying
Oh
to
yeah, so you'll be good until the truce then.
Oh, shit, when's that break then? Let's see.
It's always 5 years somewhere.
1881. Oh, okay. Mobilizing. So, Dempsey, can you tell me what this decision he has is? Apparently, if he puppets me or spheres me, then he can annex me eventually.
Yes, he'll make the formable Arcadia once he has all.
Is it against some kind of lunar rule to have a friendly country use vision against? It's not a specific rule. It's just really frowned upon and seen as shitty behavior by everyone. Although in certain circumstances where there's a gigantic hug box, people might feel really hard done by and ask for it or do it.
So he needs to get cores off of Colombia?
Yes, the 2 states he has cores on.
Oh, I see. I'll make some armies and send them down there then. My place is indefensible, but I can at least help defend Colombia.
I feel like you really should need a rule for that. It should seem obvious.
Yeah.
That'd be a dodgy behaviour.
Sometimes I do I do look at who I'm allied to and who's in a voice chat with the enemy sometimes. As well.
He can't enclave you.
It is also your responsibility to know who you're allied with.
Oh, I see. Cutting me off.
Yeah, I can't reverse it though because.
So this epic war's happening, and they're talking about an enclave in the peace deal in the Americas between Villand and Weevil.
Because the European war's happening, and too much time happened before I looked over. It was like 2 months of war already happened in Europe. And no offense, but you're Finland.
I know, it's no point in fucking getting all angry over someone that's dead.
Look how the entire rest of the Albion Confederation is empty apart from Bujovica, but all I can see from my point of view is he has a stack there and the Ottoman is moving in. So for all I know, this entire land is filled with Russians and PLC and Ottomans and more Albions. Look at it, it's fucking empty. And the Albions has most of his stacks committed in battles and not very many of them reinforcing, which is going to bite him in the ass when they all arrive in
he's
Korbach.
Getting really thin. Really thin.
Fog of War. You can tell I wasn't using an anti-fog of war
I mean,
cheat.
150,000's not a ton, but it's something. It's better than 0.
Alright, Italy's in the war now.
So Italy joins and he's moving in there. But there's also a point, I remember, it's a little bit later, but I finally go, I should do a flank around the right. But by that time, PLC, Ottomans and Russians do arrive and throw me off of it. But right now I could have done it. Also, I have committed most of my troops off of the mountains now, and they're committed. so I don't have the reserves. Whose point of view is this? Dempsey on
How do I keep
Sikkim,
getting
the host
destroyed
who's
so
allied
badly
to
by
everyone.
America? I genuinely don't get it. It's fucking rolls, dude. It's rolls. He's rolling me.
If I had one cavalry, I'd send it down if you needed a good general.
Sure.
I don't have any units.
So
though.
Italy's counter-attack in Fulda has begun.
Oh. Put his fleet out. No.
Oh, great. I got stack wiped. Cool.
We're also winning. Look at this is where it begins. This is it. This is where the destruction begins. Just think of the Tannhauser Overture starting to play.
They can find it. They haven't circled an opportunity.
And it really didn't need to go this way as well. Just more if they'd moved sooner, I think.
Yeah, they're finding
Yeah.
it. He knows.
So Lizard moves around the left flank, which will be important. That PLC stack, that's the one there. That one alone is enough to move me up, like prevent me attacking around the flank. So there, the 100k sitting in Siegen, right there, that's loads of Albion stacks, more than is shown, and it moves back a little bit. So, like, critique for the Albions, at that point, he should be spreading out more. He should be taking his, like, completely depleted stacks even further back, like around here where I'm circling. He should be putting his really depleted stacks all the way back there, or else they're about to get... In fact, that's Korbach. That'll be encircled. That's like... Plus the other ones that end up in it, that'll end up being whatever. What was it, like 200 brigades?
Yeah, he's getting big reinforcement ticks there.
Actually, he will get a big... I think... Yeah, this May tick might be that fat one that we saw and we were scared of. Sphere map mode.
Not gonna lie, this Africa's beautiful.
Stop looking at Africa, look at the battles. And now we come back and we see... Well, there's the big reinforcement tick that happened.
They should be able to... All the Almonds do is like move his shit. Just yeah, now he's doing it. Really get these mountains.
Does he need my land that's in Midwest USA?
Like, look at all these troops. He can move them up in siege.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, but he can puppet or sphere, so it doesn't matter, right?
Not really.
Oh, I want to put him in a situation where I can actually fight him. You know, I don't want to just get annexed.
I don't know what to tell you, really.
Well, like I said, I mean, he's got to come for you, right?
No, there was a deal
I think
made
the
by
Albions
the
might
original
have
players.
just
I'm just a substitute.
consolidated loads of small depleted
what, you're
stacks
gonna
into
give
one
him
giant 100k there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
you
it's
cowards.
orders. Like, I can't...
Yeah.
It's just like, no, fuck you. Because they're the original player.
All I'm gonna say is you can. It's just extremely frowned upon.
Yeah, it's a fucked up thing to do. I wouldn't do it.
What did Marksman just say he would do? I missed it.
Yeah, I know, you do it all the time.
I missed it too.
I'll tell you what I'll do though.
Oh, what the fuck? He just skill issued this attack.
I'll fucking
no win
declare
that?
on him when the truce ends, even if he doesn't fucking.
How am I taking so many casualties?
That
in
was the
defensive
Ottoman
line?
attack in the flank at Würzburg that went very badly for him because of his background attack and me having machine guns.
He's not a great power. He can't even sphere me.
Well, you're in luck then.
Then I will fight.
To be fair, the Ottoman attack did
I
prevent me
spam
moving
force
into that
everywhere.
forest, Gotha,
If you
which
can
would have been
afford
even
them.
worse for them.
Yeah, I can.
Was that white?
Well, I did give you a fuckload of money, but.
So I think you already mentioned it, but were you saying before that
Wait, Mexico was siege. I didn't know
what's
Mexico was-
Burgundy's name again?
Chrono.
Chrono, of course. Chrono had machine guns and Ben didn't for their 1v1.
Yeah,
Actually, in a pretty good income situation.
but it's not as big in this mod. Other types are better.
Yeah, it's massive in vanilla. Massive.
I forget,
Yeah.
do forts give your
Massive
armies
and
a
stuff like
defense
the
bonus, or
Muscovy
do they only
series.
like make the
Fast.
siege time longer?
Chill server mods actually
Both.
really big because it was similar to vanilla.
Actually, not
They also
that.
give you an offense bonus if it's like an enemy occupying
No.
So if you move into
not,
an
not quite
unoccupied
that.
fort and someone attacks it.
So it has to be unoccupied.
Oh.
So if go
Yeah,
look at
it's not occupied that you're moving into a province and occupying it, and then you attack it, and you get the bonus, right?
go look at Europe real quickly, Dre, if you're free.
Yeah.
Do you see Saarbrücken, how it's unsieged? At the Burgundian border?
So I'm zooming in.
It's
That's
Luxembourg.
the big moments are now about to happen. Look at that.
And Trier.
Korbach is
Trier's
about to
occupied.
start.
If the Albions attack Saarbrücken, they get a buff from the fort while attacking Saarbrücken, but they would not get it for Trier. And no one would get for Trier. The Burgundy wouldn't get it either.
Okay.
And something else to note, let's say the Ottomans were defending Saarbrücken and Burgundy attacked, even though Ottomans is Burgundy's ally or Albion's ally, he will not get defensive fort bonus. Only the Albans get the fort bonus.
Okay.
And it is substantial. Late game, you're looking at roughly 30% increase in casualties if you're fighting in the fort.
That's it, encircled.
So
That's
I need to
Korbach.
make essentially
That's it.
6 to 7 armies.
I just want
wanna
to
try and hold my
hear if
northern
there's
border.
any big reaction to it here. I mean, Dempsey's not really in an important voice channel.
So I wonder if
So
I
we
could
don't really
split them
know.
into 15,000s
Yeah.
and then
I was
have
looking for
20s
other
in the rear.
reactions to it, or the enemy alliance,
as
but
of now.
he might join
Yeah.
the enemy alliance
Increase
later in the
big
war, but I'm not
stats
going to
and
show the
your
whole
goal
war.
is to actually
We'll
death
probably
ball.
stop it after the big encirclement.
So just kill them
We've
in
got
a
other
battle.
stuff to talk
Yes.
about on the stream as
There's
well.
a mechanic. If you want, I can explain to you
Yes,
a bunch
plenty.
of base mechanics about fighting after the game.
Okay. I mean, all I know really is the meta stacks with the Arty and infantry and hussars.
I can teach you my
Don't-
meta
don't-
stack.
no.
I
Don't
can
get
teach
Dempsey
you
started.
my meta stack.
So what do you think I should do? I should lure him into an attack, into a trap and attack him, or I should hold the forest and then send in men?
Your best bet is
Holy
to
shit!
hold
I actually won a battle. It's a miracle.
Your best bet is to hold the forest, deplete his forces, and then if you outnumber him after that battle, attack him.
That's Korbach white. Yeah, there's no
I don't
reaction
think I will. I
here.
mean, his army strength's really high.
Instead, oh, this is the enemy
It's a
VC.
shame. It would be interesting to see what Albions are saying. Yeah.
We've got him now a little bit later. Let's see her.
Yeah. Just make him delete.
He says he deleted. Oh, it. this I is think it looks for. like they did. This is actually just for a rule dispute, actually. So maybe not.
Narsec, do you delete the troops that were retreating?
Yeah,
He
they already
deleted
got
that.
deleted, dude.
Okay.
He's just sent it to me instead. I don't know.
Pull out the fucking of the forest.
Which forest?
The one in the south. Pull out.
The guy with the Spanish accent, that's Batavia. And then he's talking to neighbor.
Because you're gonna get encircled. You're gonna get encircled.
MC?
Okay. Yeah, I would.
Never walk into a VC like that in the middle of a war.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, he went back down to an Asian VC and he left. I guess there's also the thing that he doesn't want to distract an alliance fighting a war by going in their VC because he's the host and people come to him to ask shit.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right. So, that'll be enough for the review of the alternate points of view of some of the events in the Bavaria series. I hope you enjoyed that. That was interesting.
It was interesting, yeah.
Other point of views and other things, I don't do it that much in my videos because it's a lot of editing and I don't really know if they exist, and Dempsey streams some of them and things, but yeah, even if I were to download an entire other POV, it's difficult to line them up and it's difficult to take the time to edit both of them. The stuff I've got in my own POV is, sufficient.
Yeah,
But we
you're right. And
also-
also sometimes moments where you think, oh, it'd be nice to have another POV. Quite often, I've edited a few and gone, it actually works better with a single POV because it can be different. Like they might not really work together, different vibes.
Yeah. Of course, I did do some POV stuff with Hungary in the Muscovy series way back, but that's 2020. We're here to review 2023. And I was just thinking a moment ago, back, what really started in 2023? And my first, let me just look at my channel for a second. My first proper video in 2023 was Open Victoria 2. So that basically kickstarted 2023. I made
Yeah,
that
what a
video.
start.
Yeah. I made that video in December 2022 and I left it to upload a little bit later. I mean, where do we even begin talking about that? There's a whole massive story. The stream's not wrapping up like a gift on Christmas, but that topic is. So yeah, cheers.
Speaking of which, I'll grab a timestamp.
Well, I don't know about timestamps because there's so much. We're going to be dotting around. It's a comfy stream.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But do support the channel and support Piechucker's Christmas bonus with a super chat. Don't forget.
Absolutely.
Because I've got
Keep
a new
the lights
PC.
on. Keep the oven on.
I've got a PC to build, and I've actually. This is a different topic, but I've actually already started ordering parts. I couldn't resist. I've ordered some parts.
No, I think thinking about OpenVic starting in January or even December, like you say, the amount of distance we've covered in a calendar year, or not even a calendar year, is remarkable, eh?
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
It's crazy. So yeah, the OpenVic, it started as OpenVic 2 and later renamed OpenVic. There's a whole massive stuff, not just the actual development and the project, which is what I'm publicly showing and showcasing in discussion streams and stuff, but there's a whole story and a lore behind the formation, certain people, certain projects and things. Massive story and massive lore that all happened this year. I don't know how much I want to get into that here, but just know that there's so many crazy things and crazy stories that will be told someday.
Yes, and I've seen some of them. And they are pretty insane.
I was wondering if it's possible to get someone from OpenVic on the stream right now, but it'll be difficult. And I don't know who, and rather than really. And it's also coming up to Christmas, so you don't know who's available. I mean, I think Spartan.
OpenVic lore, exactly. The deep lore.
Spartan's been online and talking recently on Discord. Is Spartan? I don't know. So yeah, that whole thing, that started way back in January, which is so long ago now. Overall, something to say about 2023, and this is a cliche that everyone says about every year, but it passed by so quickly.
It did. I feel like it started slow and just got faster. Like December, like this month has felt like it's flown by.
Yeah, that's true. I think just the whole year's been a blur. So many things. OpenVic, everything, videos, personal life, everything just zoomed by. And you look back and you see a video like Open Victoria 2 and you think, that was all that time ago. It's almost going to be a year since that video. And it feels like I was just making it and coming out with the idea for it yesterday.
It still feels like the Victoria 3 announcement stream wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that stream very well.
I can show my channel page here from the videos section, and you can see Open Victoria 2 here, 68k views. Just before that, and I think this was in 2022, I made the follow-up to Calvadian Rhapsody, which doesn't get as many views now because that's not what my channel is about anymore, Mountain Blade. But that was fun. And then we had, yeah, to be fair, I guess it's a weird schedule here in early 2023 where I put out Open Victoria 2 and a short little Persistent Kingdoms video referring Victoria 3, and then the next video right after that was just the follow-up to Open Victoria 2. Open Vic 2 is happening. And during that time I was also preparing a bigger Victoria 2 video, the Aragon Great War, which was also a great one that went down well, and it was an epic Great War to sort of conclude the Aragon cinematic universe, which had been going on late 2022 around it. And then Victoria 3 is also happening at this time. We're looking at 2022 here. My advertising campaign. By the way, if you look at this, the Victoria 3, all of the whole Victoria 3 thing and around the time of release is sandwiched nicely between the South American Thunderdome and the follow-up to the South American Thunderdome, which I believe, in my own opinion, are two amazing videos, if I do say so myself. And look at the thumbnails for them as well. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's some
also
of my
going to
sexiest.
Brazil, GeoGuessr. I forgot about your GeoGuessr streams.
That was a nice little video. I should do more GeoGuessr. It was great. But yeah, look, that must be these two videos must be some of my sexiest thumbnail work, if I do say so myself. What are people saying in the chat? Because the chat is glitched for me. Everything after 2020 is
We've got a Merry Christmas. We've got several Merry Christmas, but no comments on the thumbnail, which I think is, yeah, they're slept on. They're very, very good.
We got someone saying that the Aragon Great War was the first video of yours that I watched, which is crazy to think. You know, I've been doing all these, and I don't know, it's just someone here's their first video has been the Aragon Great War, then they come in. I'm used to people saying that they started in Muscovy, started in American Bloodbath, but 2023, this video doesn't feel like that long ago. It's just weird, but it's great. And you too, Dumb Gamers 22. Also, the thumbnail for Open Victoria 2, pretty nice.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself.
The other thing to think about as well is that every video has someone where it's their first video. And the example with me is I watched your Bannerlord videos, which weren't your most successful of the year. But that's how I got into, you know, your Victoria 2 videos through that.
Yeah, that story's been told, but yeah, that was 2020. So I mean, at the time it's actually funny to look. We're looking back even further now, but in 2020, my channel was blowing up on Victoria 2, but Bannerlord was also releasing in March. So at the time, I was considering that my channel would be 50-50 Bannerlord and Victoria 2. So I was releasing Bannerlord multiplayer videos around the same time. But it didn't turn out that way, because Bannerlord just didn't do that well on the channel, and I just didn't play it much, and my Victoria 2 shit was blowing up, and I was getting inspired to do more Victoria 2 series, and then it just turned out that way. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, and if the algorithm maybe had gone in a different direction, who knows where it would be.
Yeah. But it's not just the algorithm. I didn't just go with the views, though. I was also getting massively inspired on the Vic2 content and stuff, and really enjoying editing that. And there was also more content to be had. The Bannerlord content was just some multiplayer matches.
Yeah.
And the Vic2 content was epic stories and campaigns. Hello, Andre, in the chat. So, yeah, we have the Aragon Great War, a little story that I edited from a stream. So, yeah, around this time, the main Victoria 2 multiplayer content I streamed was that I substituted in a United Kingdom campaign back here that was ongoing on the Reno server with, I don't know who was hosting it, I don't know if it was Reno. So I edited a quick video out of a very funny session we had with Onions, LARPing as a Chud, Jack, and funny Mexico winning some war. And then I came out with the follow-up to the Aragon Great War, the second half of that war. That also ended the Aragon cinematic universe. And around this time, it was late 2022 that we started, and then well into 2023, we were streaming OpenTTD at the time.
Yes, which, you know, is the baseline or the inspiration for the idea for OpenVic, which is huge.
Yeah, it's one of the
silly OpenTTD streams.
It's one of the inspirations, yeah, and I mentioned it in the video. It all came together, you know, Victoria 3 happening, OpenTTD, things just all came together.
This might be going a bit further back because you were discussing 2020, but was there a definitive moment, or was it a slow process where YouTube became your job? Was it like, oh, I think I can really do this, let's do it? Or was it oh, you know, something that you just slowly spent more and more time in and saw more value in over time?
I slowly spent more and more time in it and it's basically, you can see it just through the Scandinavia series. And that's the one where I slowly just put more and more time into it. And it just got better, and I realized, when it started blowing up in early 2020, that's when I realized, holy shit, I could make it a job, and it seems like it would be viable. You know, in 2020, around those videos, around the early Muscovy series, the France Naval Great War videos, the Great War for Greece videos, that was when it was like exponentially increasing. And then through the Muscovy series, the next few months, it settled down into what the income would be, or whatever, and then also started doing more Victoria 2 streams, and then it settled down to something where I go, okay, actually yes, the amount of money I'm making here is enough to have a comfortable life and make this a job. Something like that.
It's so fascinating, like, because it seems to be different when whoever you ask, who gets to do this as a job, whether it's a very sudden thing or a lot of people taking a great risk where they've just started to make a little bit and they maybe if I pour my whole working hours into it, I could make it a job in a couple of months running at a loss. It's very interesting because it's something that you sort of discover as an opportunity, by making something cool and realizing that people want to see it.
Yeah, and people, even to this day, some people still ask me if this is my job, because I guess there might be an assumption at the relatively small level my channel is, like 36,000 subscribers. People might not think it's big enough to be enough to make a living on, but it has been for 3 years, and that's because of a combination of Patreon, the level of generous support that I've received on Patreon and people supporting me on streams has obviously been the big factor in making it. If it was just YouTube ad revenue alone, I don't think it would be enough. But through all those other means, and I think that level of support is from people perceiving that these videos have a lot of great effort and passion and love put into them, and then they support it. So it does all work out like that.
I think you're 100% right. I was going to say, like what you mentioned with, do you do this for a job? I remember I asked you that as well, and because I just have no concept and still really don't, how AdSense works. Because you see some people, complaining about how much money they're making when they've got hundreds of thousands of views, and so it's quite hard as just a viewer to ascertain. And also, there's so many videos where it's how much money is, I don't know, insert big PewDiePie making, and they'll just be wildly inaccurate.
Yeah, the only person that can really tell you how much money a YouTube channel makes is the person themselves, and I don't share exactly how much money it makes. That's too
personal,
personal, I guess. But I think all outside estimates and these websites that do estimates, for example, I have this open here, this website. I mean, look at the estimated monthly earning it has. Anywhere from £48 to £774 a month.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Somewhere in there.
And some people's CPMs are just nuts, so it'd be even higher than that.
I'm not saying it is somewhere in there, but I'm just laughing at the thing, guessing that it's somewhere in there. It could be more than that. Who knows? So
also, if you get unlucky with copyright, it could be much less than that as well.
Yes, that's the thing.
You've had some troubles with.
That's the thing. It's also the monetization issues I've been having more recently, which that's another 2023 topic. But just to put it back on the linear progressing through 2023, we mentioned OpenTTD, so we'd been playing, I don't know, I can't see exactly unless I click on the video, which I don't want to do right now when this came out, but so we'd been playing OpenTTD a lot for a few months with various games with different lineups of people, and then after a few months, a lot of content had built up, and I decided, yeah, I'll make a video out of it. It's been great. I went back over the first few sessions, seeing your rise. That was the main plot, so I made that video, and it did pretty well. Did all right.
Oh yeah, I showed my family, which was hard. I think that was the first and only time I'll show a video to my family, because it's quite hard to the context of what's funny. I didn't realize that wouldn't translate always. It did sometimes, but sometimes you have to have played OpenTTD to sort of understand this as like a boomer or something like that.
I tried to make it so that the first OpenTTD video didn't require much knowledge of OpenTTD. It was about a general theme. It was about funny moments and laughs about trains crashing, planes crashing, and Piechucker just making loads of money. And it turns out that the second video, which is further up here somewhere, the second video did better, and it was more geared towards knowing OpenTTD, which is interesting. So
yeah, I think this is the first major my first major appearance on the channel. I don't know.
in a main channel video.
I
guess.
think so. Yeah. Which I always thought it was going to be, no spoilers if you ever make it, but I always thought it was going to be the Shovel Face series. Because
Wait,
you and
that
I get up
was?
to some...
That was your first actual, though, if you go back.
Yeah,
to that.
I appeared, but I think I didn't think I was in it too much. I'm saying it's like a memorable part of a video.
You know what's really sad though? The sad thing is that the chat has completely died and the viewer count's going down, and we're only at like 70. That's
I
fucking
could pick
hard.
up again.
That's hard to take, actually. I thought this
Don't
would be a
worry about
nice
the viewer
stream,
count.
but so yeah, the first OpenTTD video was geared towards anyone, not too much knowledge of OpenTTD. But the second one was more specific, and it did better. So that's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
And
both did quite well as well for
Yeah.
non-Victoria 2 content.
yeah, it did pretty well. It's this is the viewer counts are now looking back on the viewer counts. There's also, you have to also take into consider how well the video did at the time relative to the same amount of time that other videos came out. But looking back
Yeah.
on it, it's also solid. And
They also pick up... Sorry, you go ahead.
in order to explain the next bit, which is a meme I made about the City Skylines 2 trailer, we have to start talking about our discussion streams. So if I go back up and go to the live section and scroll down, we get to our live, which this was happening simultaneously. But now you go on. Now go on.
Yeah, I was just going to say that another thing that's surprising is how many views get picked up over, 6 months, 12 months. Like some videos, like I remember making Napoleon's Legacy videos, and I think I was always sort of aiming around 13, 14, 15,000 views is what I was hoping for. And sometimes, like a video that might not have been terribly successful, like in the middle of the series, you go back now and it's got 30 or something like that, and it's like, wow, people do really check out the playlists and go through old videos.
Yeah, it's interesting. So that's Natstick actually saying I would personally like some more OpenTTD. A lot of the OpenTTD stuff I find on YouTube isn't as entertaining. Yeah, I mean, when I was looking around OpenTTD content, like specifically for guides and stuff when I was learning the game, there's guides content, but in terms of general content for OpenTTD, there is a lot. I think the Swiffing Brit does it. The Ogscast obviously have classic OpenTTD content. But again, I think my OpenTTD video is like a bite-sized 20-ish minute, funny, well edited together bit of content, which I think...
Yeah. I think most
brings a lot.
OpenTTD content is very dry or very long or both. And so it is nice. Like, certainly when I was looking at guides to try and learn the game and then promptly gave up, very, very dry videos out there.
Yeah,
feels
I guess
very
it's
much
more,
like a lecture.
It's more like watching a full VOD of our streams, where there's obviously a lot of downtime where we're just sitting thinking about putting our trains together, and there's bits of not that much talking, but when you edit it together and you edit the funny bits together, you get a solid video.
Absolutely.
But I wanted to move on to the discussion stream topic. The first one, I mean, apparently, wait. Oh, all right, wait. So this is only showing the live streams that I did, which are still live on the main channel. At this time, I was still putting them on the Spudgun archives. So I'm going to go over to the Spudgun archives a minute to look at the
I was about to
streams.
say, we've definitely been doing them longer than 9 months.
Yeah, the first one that I wanted to talk about was our reaction to... I think there's more than that. So I'm scrolling back on the Spudgun archives. Where were we? Okay. So we did have a comfy Victoria... There was a Christmas stream last year, basically. But I centered it to be more about Victoria 3, I guess, because that was obviously big, huge going on at the time.
Yeah.
Now you can also see a lot of our OpenTTD streams here towards the end of 2022. And I think the last bit of Victoria 2 multiplayer I was doing here at the end of that year was this USA campaign, which was a bit controversial not because of the campaign itself or being the USA, but because of the way that campaign went with the UK trying to partition me and shit. But we can look back on that. And we also have Persistent Empires. Now, there's a big contrast here in Persistent Empires. The first stream I did, where I streamed it with you, was amazing, but then going on it myself wasn't that great after that. That says a lot.
Yeah. We gotta come back to it as well. Like you were telling me the other day that there's been some major updates.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed, like I feel like it wasn't quite at the stage where you could really sink your teeth into it. But if it is at that stage now, I could actually see myself easily spending a lot of hours playing that game. It's so good.
Yeah, I do want to go back. It's just a time constraint. Where is the Paradox reaction stream I was looking for? Oh, it was this. Wait, what? I'm confused. It was this one. It must have been. Yeah, it is this one. This is our first. This is like the first non-Victoria 3 specific reaction and discussion of Paradox stream. And this is the Fever Dream, basically. This is the one where they had the CK3 DLC announced, and it ended up being Cities Skylines 2 announcement. So that was like the first... That's the one that really started the current discussion stream format.
Yeah.
And we've already reminisced. Oh my god, the viewer count. No!
Stop looking at it, Spud. Stop looking at it.
I can't. I had to go and reset the music playlist. But the Reno game must be done now, so maybe we could try and get some people from the Reno game. Get Reno himself or Big Weevil from there.
Yes, that's a good idea.
But yeah, this... Okay, well... So, there's so much to talk about here, though, in terms of the content looking back in 2023. But the discussion streams that really started 2023 were Open Vic 2 updates, as it was called at the time. These were brilliant. And then we had the announcement of Paradox. And then we did a couple of Victoria 3 related ones. I can't... This one doesn't stick well in my mind at all because it didn't end up being anything of interest. This was us watching the Vic 3 devs play Voice of the People, and it was
there was one stream I remember where we were like, oh, this is going to be a big announcement, and it wasn't at all. It was quite tame.
Well, that was this because they didn't announce many new games or anything other than Cities Skylines 2. But do you not remember this, the Voice of the People Vic 3 DLC one? This ended up being so lackluster. They didn't play it long. It was boring.
Yeah, they didn't show much at all.
I take it this is like 30 minutes of us reacting to Vic 3 and then 2 hours of us just talking.
Am I remembering it right? Yeah, that's normally how it goes. But didn't they play France in that DLC gameplay? And
that's the only country.
Yeah.
So then like a month later when Voice of the People actually came out, it came out and bombed, and then we did a stream just talking about that and reacting to how it flopped and got to down very low reviews, I think. So that was the follow-up. But, oh god, what is all this next? So, yeah, right. After Voice of the People, a month after that or so, this is like midway through the year now, we then started our first stream where we talked about alternate projects. Where we really went into Guild of Destiny.
I feel like this is where we started hitting our stride.
Yes, that's right. Even though the Victory stuff gets more views.
Yeah, it's a bugger. I think we just got to keep at it. Like, I think like we have made some great content. Like we've made some great stuff. Just talking absolute nonsense, but like the chat being on and us being on, it's great. I love it. It's so much fun to do as well.
Yeah, but I've also got to stop and take a moment to look at the thumbnails for these discussion streams. The Open Vic thumbnails have a special style to them that I put together for that, and I think they're solid. But the discussion streams and reactions are where I just go all out with random funny shit. So we've got Joe Pesci going, "What the fuck is this piece of shit?" And then we've got Flop of the People putting soy jacks over the Voice of the People artwork. Then we've got a Yakuza guy kicking the door open, and it's Guild of Destiny kicking Victoria 3 away. And then I remember this stream. We're getting too close now. I'm going to go back to the videos. Going back earlier in the year.
The pig as well up there. I really like slop.
The slop pig.
Oh,
me putting the pig with the slop in that thumbnail inspired Zenmos to start the whole slop thing, and he came into his own in that one. He started making art from there, roughly.
Yeah, he drove it. He made it as good as it was.
Yeah, and he's fantastic with his art. So this was a little meme I made about City Skylines 2 based on a reaction to that being announced, and then I made Canada Saves Essential Powers, which is just a solid video from the Canada campaign. And then we have this big video I made about Victoria 3. So that one, you can tell by the viewer count. I mean, it's one of the most viewed videos I have this year, if not the. So it was like a follow-up on Vic 3's release.
I'm just trying to remember. You had a really big video. It feels like 12 months ago. There was like 100 and something thousand views.
That was the
so I was going through your pub. Oh yes, was that in 2022?
Yeah, it was just before the release of Vic 3.
Oh yeah.
Evidence? No. I think that quote from a Redditor on Vic 3, evidence? No. Just will stand the test of time. So I mean, this video was like a follow-up on the launch, retrospective of the launch of Victoria 3, looking at the numbers, looking at the contrast between before launch when it was shilled and it was all positive, and then after the launch when it bombed and people started being openly hating on it, the contrast, the pre-orders, that sort of thing, the player count dropping off, and it did pretty well.
I don't know if you feel like this, but having covered Victoria 3 with you from start to finish has made me like so much more cynical at our games, and I'm actually like angry about that, because it's like, obviously you don't pre-order the basics, but you see something that you should like and you think this is going to be good, right? But now even it's affecting other games now as well. I don't know. Do you feel that?
Well, there's two sides to the coin. In terms of big games, big companies, corporations, yes, very much cynical, but rightly cynical about them, including Paradox. But on the other hand, this has opened up and been the inspiration for a wave of positivity about these other upcoming games like Gilded Destiny, Espiocracy, and OpenVic, which is its own very positive thing, not a commercial game. So there's two sides. There's a very positive thing going on, and then there's more negativity with Paradox, I guess. So there was that Victoria 3 video, and another thing we can note is that Victoria 3 related videos decline in views throughout 2023 from start to finish, which is very natural.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Interest
I
in the
noticed that myself.
game. Yeah. We'll see that with the next two later in the year. Obviously, interest in the game just declines naturally, not just interest in gameplay of it. Although I think gameplay of it hasn't suffered as much. People still really like to watch some of the big Paradox content creators make Vic 3 content. Bookone videos, Lathe, Ludi, they all do really well with normal Vic 3 content. But in terms of discussing the game, and this is positive and negative, because Dev Diary discussions from OPP or patch discussions from them don't do it very well. But just as a phenomenon, interest in Victoria 3 has gone down, which is completely fine and natural and good and normal. I'm not complaining about lowering views on that at all. Victoria 2 views remain consistent.
It just makes sense. Like if it had been a different game, then potentially not.
It probably even would happen with anything. Just after the release, the hype dies down or whatever. But then we move on. We have another solid video from the Canada campaign, the Japanese invasion of Portugal. This one did all right. I like the thumbnail on that. I put an arrow in it, and I put Cristiano Ronaldo in it. But that did not get better views than putting a normal Canadian trooper with an arrow, which is strange. Whenever I try to appeal to a wider audience, it never works, right? Whenever I do that, you can clearly see it. Just put the weirdest historical and Vic 2 reference in and it works better than Cristiano Ronaldo, who has millions of people following him.
Yeah, it's because it's just such a, like, the thing that you do is so niche
Yeah.
It's the horrible thing that the website does to you as well, where it's like it tries to keep you in this incredibly tiny niche.
Yeah, I'm fine with it, but it's funny to observe that whenever I've said it, but now we have the rise and fall of Sakota.
Especially when you see like other channels, like obviously Dunkey, going from League of Legends almost only to none at all, and had tremendous success. It's interesting. It just seems to be the luck of the draw.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Video game Dunkey? You don't know of him?
No.
Okay.
When I pause the looking through the videos here, you can actually see that I do use a lot of arrows in thumbnails. You can see the presence of many arrows here.
Well, they work. It's the meta.
Yeah, there's an arrow in Open TTD. The arrows in the Aragon Great War are smaller and more representative of battles going on. So we do... The Rise and Fall of Sakota was a very big, ambitious video to make. It took me a while. That was like a 2 or 3 week gap between that and Japanese invasion of Portugal, because the Sakota video had footage edited in from about 3 different sessions. Like taking the threads of the Sakota story every time he was mentioned and putting it into one video.
Yeah. I liked your decision to have a trailer before the next series. I really like that decision. Because is that the first trailer that you've done? Or have you done more?
I made a trailer for the Venice series. Can we scroll back and find that?
I thought you'd done one more.
There's scrolling this far back, there's so much I can talk about with any of these, but we have to just stop. Yeah, here's the trailer for the Venice series, like exactly a year before that or something. And these you say trailers is a good thing, right? But look at the difference in views between the trailer and then episode 1.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even thinking about it from like a commercial standpoint. I was just thinking about it as like, it's just nice. I like a trailer. Like, if I was going to do a really big video or a big series, I'd definitely make a trailer. I feel like it feels wrong if you don't. And it's just such an opportunity to like, build hype, even though it doesn't really reflect in the views, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you saying that actually inspires me to continue with them, even though I'm thinking, well, they don't get views, I maybe won't do it again. But yeah, you saying that, yeah, maybe you're right. But also, the thing about these trailers is they're very difficult to edit. Why? Because you have to dip into the footage later in the series, in like sessions 1 all the way to session 8, for example, and try and find moments when you haven't edited down the full campaign yet. It's very difficult. And it takes a lot more time than is worth in terms of like a 2-minute trailer, you see?
I've done that on a much smaller scale with, I think it's like part 10 or something of Napoleon's Legacy. Because I wanted to it'd been so long since I'd made one, I needed to like recap what had happened. And so I had to go through, like you say, every single session so far, which would have been like 4 or 5. And it's like, oh my God, just to get tiny little clips takes a long, long time.
Yes, that's the thing. The ratio to time spent editing and what you end up producing is so bad in a trailer that it's difficult. But I'm still inspired. I still like to do.
I know that you do have a deep. Obviously, it's difficult to have your priorities right when you've got it as a job. But like artistically, and I know you've got a deep appreciation for like why you don't take an ad advertising. The art of it, like the trailer really does add something when especially if like you're a viewer coming to it, and working your way through the playlist.
Yeah. I think I've removed the trailers from the playlists. I think I have, because they don't serve their purpose anymore when you can just go and watch the actual thing. They're just there to tease what's upcoming. And also, I look at the contrast in views between the trailer and then part 1, and I imagine... I just don't like the idea of having the trailer be the first thing you watch when you click on the Venice series playlist.
Yeah, I can see that point. We've got, obviously the trailer was missing the Piechucker voiceover. Maybe I can finally get my
Yeah.
My dream voiceover job.
Also, someone next Viper also talking about spoilers. So it's interesting to edit a trailer. I really enjoy looking ahead in the campaign and picking out voice lines and stuff that tease what's going to happen without saying what happens. So it's actually an interesting thing to do. I did it with the...
Yeah.
If you look back on the Bavaria trailer in hindsight, you will see stuff from... You'll see some of the moments of hype when we were encircling them in part 14, which we just looked over. Some of those voice lines are in the trailer, but you wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have any idea. It was just like, oh my god, they're encircled! By the way, I made a trailer for the grand finale of the Venice series as well.
Oh, yes.
This is interesting. So we got to part 19 of the Venice series and then I stopped. I made Hearts of Victoria, then I did the Star Wars Empire at War videos, which I loved. I love the videos. They don't do that well in views. They dropped off. But I think these videos are brilliant, in my own opinion. This is all sounding like I'm just gloating and saying my content.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Don't worry, it doesn't at all. No, I watched both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah, no, yes, I did. Oh,
There's
three? Of course, it was a trilogy. Yeah.
You're not a true fan.
I am.
No,
This
by
is
the
why
way,
I'm worried to even comment to just make a mistake and stuff like that.
I just want to say one thing though. The sad thing about this is I regard the part 3 as the funniest with the most funny moments, although just due to being the third one it dropped off the most in views. I wish it was the other way around because the third one's the most funny. It's the best.
No, you and Weave will just have a great chemistry.
Speaking of it, can we get him? Can we get him on the stream? But no.
Do you want me to DM him?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't want to look back on 22 too much. We were looking at 23, but there's that video. Less said about that, the better right now, because everything's cool with Bookcoin. You know, the beef has dropped.
I've got wonderful news, by the way.
What's that?
4 Beers has saved Christmas with £2. He says, more on Open Vic lore. Sounded cool. Merry Christmas.
Oh, well, but just wanted to say, I just wanted to point out that I made a trailer for the Venice Grand Finale. Just to point out more about trailers. And then we scroll back up and up and up and up, and then we have the Bavaria series trailer. If you go back and watch this trailer, I won't play it on the stream, but if you ever do watch the trailer, I think it would be very interesting for you to pick out which parts are from which episode, because most of the trailer is now in the real series, or most of the things I used for the trailer are in the series now. Especially the football Ankara Messi bit. I think, I can't remember exactly, but in the trailer I put the football Ankara Messi thing with Messi green screen over just a generic map of 1836 Europe. And then in part 14 we use it in the real thing.
I love how just before we're talking about this is your real job, and it's like green screening Messi into like an 19th century map of Europe. It's fantastic.
That also ties in well to the Cristiano Ronaldo thumbnail. Football references in Victoria 2 niche.
Yeah, it's outstanding.
That's been a big thing on some of my Vic 2 single player streams lately as well, talking about football, playing Bjornia. And then we also have it with Bjornia in the Bavaria series. But thank you so much, 4 Bears. Oh, you want to know more about the Open Vic lore? Is this the time? Because it's a can of worms and it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to destroy the Christmas spirit.
I guess. I don't know. But I can talk more about OpenVic generically. I mean, in terms of looking back at the project. The early formation of the project in January to February, I wouldn't say the whole thing was chaotic or anything. It was all... It took a while, it took a little bit for OpenVic to get going. For various reasons, some of which is stuff I don't want to talk about right now. Some of which is just generally taking time to get started. But it really got going and gathered momentum to the point it's at now where it's going great. But it never was, you could never say it was ever going badly, but it's just gotten better and gathered more momentum.
Yeah, I mean, even the size of the Discord now, thousands of people, it's really picking up steam. And it's been interesting seeing how quickly it disconnected from being a Spudgun thing, or you could perceive it to be a Spudgun thing, to just being its own thing. With you taking being the face of it in a way.
Yeah, and the extent to which it's a Spudgun thing or not is one of those complicated topics about it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to reference that. Yeah.
No, that's fine. It's one of the sources of potential drama. There's one person in particular who happens to be the owner of the Victoria 2 modding server where that's been a fucking problem. And that was part of this year as well. About May.
It was. It was a stink part of the year.
Yeah. But let's go to... Well, I mean, look, the Bavaria series starts here, and there's not much to say about the Bavaria series. It's like started about halfway through the year. It's continued solidly through it, and that's been the latter half of 2023. And we'll see how far it goes into 2024 as we go forward with it.
Absolutely.
That's ongoing. But
speaking of...
Go ahead.
Speaking of recent stuff, we could talk about even today, or even right now. Recent videos coming out.
Yes. We have to... I mean, there's not many people here now. Well, there are. It's gone up a bit. But Piechucker has a video to share with us all. Tell us about it.
I do. I've got my very first YouTube video. It's taken me 3 years to make. No, it hasn't. It's been 3 years in the making, though. And yeah, it's just a silly Lethal Company video. It's just a bit of fun. It's nothing too serious. But yeah, I'd love to share it with the stream for sure.
I'll talk about this Open Vic 2 video and the Victoria 3 song after this. After this. I just wanted some people asking about it in the chat. We'll go through Piechucker's video. So, are you just going to upload it now? Or
it's done. It's there. I've done it.
You just uploaded it?
Yeah.
At everyone on your own Discord. Shall I at everyone on my Discord?
Oh, if you want to, I'd really appreciate that, yeah.
Actually, at everyone in your video on my Discord would be a good opportunity to ask for guests on the stream.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Let's see here. If you post it on your Discord, I'd get the link. Post it in the chat. I don't want to play it on the stream because I want people to go and watch it themselves and give it a view and a like.
Yeah, they can come in and talk to me about it. They can ask me questions.
They should write comments on your video and ask questions there. That boosts the algorithm.
I've put it in general on your server.
Sorry, you have to get banned for advertising. Wait, you just linked the stream.
Did I? Fuck.
Leave the link to the stream there. It's good. People should watch this. There's 5,000. There's 6,000 people on my Discord, and not all of them are watching this stream, this Comfy Christmas stream. What are they doing? Oh, my stream isn't showing up on Discord on my profile. That's annoying. It's not showing that I'm streaming on Discord.
Yeah, that's probably a big thing. Yeah,
that's
that'll
huge.
Be a big thing.
I'm losing views to that. I'm losing people joining. I don't know how to get that.
All right, there we go. I'll
doesn't
post
seem
it
to
in
work
general.
with YouTube. Wait.
It should
Streamer mode
work.
is on. It doesn't. Nah.
Can you Can you change your activity like manually? Is that a thing?
Nah. I'll just leave it. I'm going to add everyone your stream. I'm going to your video. I'm going to replay the Christmas music.
No, that's wicked. Cheers, bud.
Right, let's do this.
All right. Thank you, guys. I've got some nice... Name of the channel, Piechucker. Yeah, Spud's about to post it. We got £2 from Callum Young. Thank you very much, Callum. Merry Christmas. Have we lost you, Spud?
Type in the announcement. Hold on.
Okay.
Alright, that should be good enough to at everyone. 2 at everyone's for non-video content. You'll have no idea how many people are going to mute at everyone's on my announcements channel now.
I know, you're taking a big hit here.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it.
Boom! You've just been at everyone on my Discord.
thank you, Callum, for the £2. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. That's it. Your video, I hope it does well. I mean, I'm cynical about the chances of it picking up the Lethal Company algorithm, but I really hope it does, if it possibly can.
Yeah, I'm very tempered in my expectations as well, but who knows?
I'll do a community post about it tomorrow.
I tried to do a good mix of, like, you know, for us, like, you know, our community, and then also for, like, oh, you know, some of the big clips that I've been seeing, a bit of music and a bit of a high energy type thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has strictly linked. I don't think anyone has made a big viral video that's linked Breaking Bad to Lethal Company yet. I think that market is there.
Yeah, honestly, and Breaking Bad memes are just, you know, I don't think they're ever going to die. They're huge.
Yeah, I mean, even look at my last Bavaria series video.
Yeah, that's so good. I love that thumbnail so much.
Oh, there was also not just the references in my last video, but fucking part 4. Where's part 4? Yeah. Part 4 of the Bavaria series.
So good.
Breaking Bad. And you know, I just have to point this out. I was sitting on that. Remember the distance between how long between when the campaign happened and when I've made the videos? I was sitting on that exact thumbnail idea in my head and the name of the video for over a year. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to put that one.
Honestly, it's like it's one of my favorite thumbnails I think I've ever seen. It's fantastic. It's also, you've chosen the best picture of Walter White that you possibly could have as well. It works so well.
Yeah. Not a Happy Camper is posting the copy pasta with the Bokoan drama, which is in the past, but it did happen in this year. Well, no, it didn't happen. That's from 2022 actually, but it was continued through this year with me talking about it. But forget that.
Yeah, but it's all squashed now. Shout out to Big Cohen, friend of the channel.
Big friend, yeah. The thing about it is though, it happened, and all the stuff and all the material of when it happened out is still there. People can look at it, but just when you do look at it, just know that it's over and we've shaken hands and wished each other a Merry Christmas and put it behind us, okay? That's important. But it doesn't mean that we go back and delete everything and forget it ever happened.
Yeah.
Pretend it didn't happen. It did happen.
Yeah.
And we each both have a point of view that we've agreed to disagree on.
You're saying that you forgive, but you don't forget. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, it's just,
how can you forget?
The phrasing.
But of
we've
course,
got loving the Piechucker commits murder montage. I didn't really think about it like that, but that's essentially what it is, yeah.
Yes, Bildor. Just to answer that, yes. So we have Victoria 3 strongest defender here, and this is an interesting thing. I mean, a YouTuber by the name of Hammurabi, who's a Victoria 3 centered channel, made a video praising Victoria 3 and shitting on Victoria 2, where he threw out an insult against me and called the Victoria 2 players the old god Luddites and things. And this is also another case of I have absolutely no ill will towards this guy anymore. I didn't even have any in the video. If you read that.
No. I'll comment that. Like, yeah, I think you handled this like there was no harshness or meanness to this at all. And I think honestly it was quite interesting to see the conversation that you guys sort of ended up having, you know, a bit of a back and forth, because it was interesting. And I think you ended up even posting his channel a bunch of times as well.
I mean, I linked him. I encouraged people, and I would still encourage people to check out his regular content, because it's like, if you want Victoria 3 roleplay multiplayer content, sure. Someone asked, did he respond? No, not really. No, he didn't respond to this. And I've said this before on a Victoria 2 stream, but I'm not using the fact that he didn't respond as any way of claiming some kind of victory. Both videos are there. He responded more to Lord Lambert's stream response to it, but he didn't really respond to mine. It is what it is. I put It's like one for one, you know. He put out his video, then I put out mine. We each have one video, and that's it. No, what Hazard? I know you didn't say that, but I thought it was important to say that, just to put it. Just when I was pointing out he didn't respond. I don't mean it in a bragging way. So then we move on with. We're getting late in. Well, yeah, we're getting late into the year now. We move on to mostly continued Bavaria series, but we have two interesting videos here. This one is a throwback. This is the epic return of Bad Frank that everyone wanted, and it doesn't even get as many views as the Bavaria series, despite everyone supposedly wanting him again and again and again. But I thought this was I absolutely loved editing this video. It was a breath of fresh air, change. This is the vanilla map that people also want, and I thought this was fantastic. This was...
Yeah, I think... Am I remembering this right? I remember I was editing a stream of Bad Frank, and it was like... I think I made a bit of a Bad Frank sort of stream highlights. And yeah, that people love him. They absolutely love him. But yeah, it was quite surprising to see that they didn't do better.
It's probably because I would never put someone else's name in a video title just to get views based on that or something like that. I wouldn't put the title as Bad Frank Returns.
Yeah.
Because that's just mega cringe. But I put the image typically associated with him in the thumbnail, and I think people saw that. And also, this is also me appealing to a wider audience again, because this is theoretically a video that you don't have to be... This is... How do I put it? I'm within the niche of DoD multiplayer. This is less of a niche of Victoria 2. This is like, you know, other big Paradox YouTubers will do things like, oh, trying out this mod, or playing with no mods, how's vanilla? They'll do all sorts of things like that. I was trying to do something that would be a bit more general, but again, I'm clamped into a niche. I must do DoD multiplayer series. That's it. Cannot break out. I want to.
How do you feel about that?
I'm completely.
How do you
fine
feel
with
about
it.
that?
I'm completely.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother you, because I mean, a lot of people are in a similar position, and they're very bothered by it. I think I'd be bothered by it, because you know, in terms of my streams, you know, I play a different game, you know, every single time, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention this update, the OpenVic 2 update. This is the most recent edited OpenVic 2 update video, and it's a solid one where I nailed down a lot of things, but you can see why there isn't another one, and that is because Bavaria series happened, and that's been a massive focus. So before the Bavaria series, I was doing a few other things. I was focusing on OpenVic 2. I'd done OpenTTD, I did a Victoria 3 video. I was not that focused on my bread and butter Victoria 2 content, and there was a lot of gaps between them. I was completely fine with that, I was happy with the content, but when I do get back to my bread and butter and do a Victoria 2 DoD series, that becomes the absolute focus, save for a few aberrations such as the single player thing and Lethal Company, and another Vic 3 video. Around the time of our most recent OpenVic, I was considering doing an update video for OpenVic here, but I decided to do a stream instead, just because it takes a lot of time to edit an OpenVic 2 update video or anything, and I just thought it would be better if we nailed down it in a stream instead. The short form version of the OpenVic update is the dev diary itself, which is on the website and stuff.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
But it's not to say I won't do another OpenVic update sometime. But, you know, looking forward to 2024, and then later in 2024, we'll be looking at gameplay instead of development updates.
That's very exciting.
After a certain point. And we'll be looking at trailers. OpenVic will have a fucking trailer. That's for sure. So, yeah. Some of these discussion streams we did were happening at the same time as the Bavaria series as well. Stream-wise, what was going on later? Like I said, I did a UK campaign. We did some CK3 game that went okay. Second session, not as good as the first. started playing open. I started playing City Skylines, ironically. Did more Open TTD. This is the point where Victoria 2 multiplayer streams don't go well. They go fine in terms of views and stuff, but then I start to not enjoy them as much, and I go. Then we do this new No Truces Austria campaign, and then at some point, of course, there's another thing to mention here: the Crusader Kings 3 with Dinostan. That was great, mixed because it had a lot of instability, but overall great. What did you think?
Well, there was some great stuff in there. I edited like, maybe a third of a video, and then just never had the time to finish it. But yeah, honestly, there is a video in there because there's some really great stuff. Even the characters, even if you just had a clip for like Spud Light of the characters, like a montage of them, some of them are amazing.
Yeah, if you could, Piechucker, you've released one video now. You're up and running. You're in your stride. It's time.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. That's
time.
What am I even saying? That's me playing. It would actually be you editing for me.
I'd be poaching your content, yeah.
But it would, if you were to edit that video, it would go on my channel. I'd pay you for it.
I could dub you. I could dub your voice with mine. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Kind of like how some people have like Spanish channels. It'll be like Spudgun New Zealand English.
Like a text to speech, New Zealand English, Scottish English.
Exactly.
So there's a point here where it goes from I start doing single player in Victoria 2 and on my streams. There's a transition from multiplayer streaming to single player streaming, and there's reasons for that. But I just want to say, there's a Four Bears in the chat asks, will you be trying Project Alice when it releases? I believe it's coming out at New Year's. Personally, I'm not a fan of the Globe. Well, that brings us, that's what I was mentioning when I say Open Vic 2 stuff, and oh boy, fucking hell. Looking back on all that this whole year. Wow. No, I won't be. I won't be trying that when it releases.
And fair enough too. I won't either.
Why would I try something of people who've been absolutely terrible to me and just absolutely hate me?
Oh, it's just nuts behavior. Completely nuts.
But, again, the whole story though, is just, where do you even begin telling this? I would rather focus on the positive end, which is Open Vic and the great work, the great stuff that's going on.
Oh, and I'm actually so excited to do more streams. Like with the ideas that we've been coming up with co-op Skyrim and things like that. Like 2024 in terms of making videos or doing more streams, etc. I'm just so excited. I think there's gonna be so much more fun stuff planned. Yeah.
I'm so 2024. I'm just absolutely looking forward to it in every aspect of my life. It's going to be great for the content. The Bavaria series will get up and running mid to late January. We're just going to go back to playing Lethal Company. We have a squad ready for it. But yeah, Four Bears, just to elaborate on that a bit more, I've given a brief answer on that, but if anyone else wants to look into that thing and do that, that's completely fine. But I've got my own reasons, and there's lore.
Yeah, of course.
There's deep
lore. There's deep and Lovecraftian lore. It's terrible. Horrors.
But one day I will tell that story. But now's not the day.
Yeah.
The Globe's in Globe. I'll play the Gilded Destiny though. That's my Globe game.
Yeah.
So.
What about some generics? What was your favorite? What was your personal favorite video to make this year?
Ooh. What's first? You mean like what I had the most fun editing?
Yeah. Like you're like, I can't wait to make this.
Well, about Breaking Bad and I know I couldn't wait to make that.
Yeah.
In terms of but just the general thumbnail and
I think that's winning the thumbnail for sure.
Thank you, Natsteak, aka Elias, for the $2 Canadian. Would you guys do co-op Morrowind? Well, We talked about. Yeah, maybe.
We probably would. I know that there was co-op Morrowind. I haven't really played. I played it, but it was so long ago, and I was so young that it's like I don't really remember anything. So I feel like it would be like playing Morrowind for the first time. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah,
Did you play much of it?
I haven't played it.
Oh, that's
so
perfect.
it would be
Yeah,
the first time.
Exactly. It'd probably be the exact same for me.
So we've also talked about. Oh yeah, OpenMW. It would be the Open Morrowind project, wouldn't it? Yeah. But we've talked about doing co-op Fallout New Vegas, which might work. It's there, but it might be a bit broken and janky.
Yeah, I've heard from people because I investigated it, and I don't know if it's even worth pursuing because I'd have to pull forward and set up a server. If it's going to be, very likely to be very, very unstable.
Co-op Skyrim though is a very good idea as well.
Yes, I love that idea because it's essentially covering the same bases, but much more stable.
What was the most fun video to edit? This here, which I haven't mentioned yet, which is the spin-off. The funny episode of spin-off episode of the Bavaria series might be. Yeah. As for that question about that other project, that is an optional thing, but it is on by default. Yeah. It's very hard to say. This
Your navy is
It's Coming Home Part 13. The Lethal Company videos. But here we are at the end. Like all of it. Here's my most fun video to edit of 2023. All of it.
That's
all
a great
of them,
answer.
as I look over them. Yeah.
There's been some great ones. There's been some absolutely tremendous ones. Like iconic ones, you know what I mean? Like in a couple of years, remember them.
Yeah.
Some big ones. And a great series. Well, I mean, a great couple of series, really. Like, and Bavaria is like still outstanding, and like, I don't know where it's going to end up. Whether it's going to be Europe versus the Asian hug box, or whether that hug box is going to be broken up. Who knows? I'm excited. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Also, I just wanted to point out, I did use an arrow in the second OpenVic 2 video. A nice arrow. And the arrow has... The arrow's not just there for the clickbait thumbnail, it specifically means, like, in the original video we have Mecha Bismarck as my sort of idea for the thumbnail there. And then the second thumbnail shows how my Mecha Bismarck became a real project, so it's pointing towards the logo. Mecha Bismarck turned into a real thing with OpenVic 2. You see?
Yeah.
There's deep lore and significance of the thumbnails, Can I think of any more good thumbnail
I was going to
significance?
say this would be helpful as a professional if you could review my very first thumbnail as an amateur.
Your first thumbnail's perfect.
It's made by Sailor Mary, of course. I can't take credit at all, but yeah, I thought that was fantastic.
Well, you came up with the idea for the video and all that, and she brought it to life with a beautiful thumbnail that represents it perfectly.
You're right. It's a team effort.
But I want to say the deep lore of, say, part 3 of the Bavaria series here, Rule Lawyers Destroyed, and that image of, what's his name? What's the actor's name?
Bob Odenkirk.
That image of Bob Odenkirk being repeatedly punched in the face is from the film called No One or Nobody. It's not to do with Better Call Saul. However,
it's a great movie.
Yeah, I watched it not too long ago. It was all right. I thought it was just basically John Wick again.
Yeah, but I thought it was fun. I didn't think it was boring at all.
Yeah.
It was just a fun movie.
Yeah. So that's Bob Odenkirk being punched from a film. Everyone recognizes him as Saul Goodman, the lawyer, right? So when you see that without the nobody, you just see Saul Goodman being punched in the face, and it's a rule lawyer destroyed. Rule lawyers being punched. That's the deep esoteric significance of that thumbnail, which is pretty easy to identify if you just look at it. We also in this thumbnail we have more direct. We have like a knight in shining armor defending Victoria, which represents Victoria 3, as in Victoria 3's strongest defender. What was the original video I was responding? The original video was just why Victoria 3 is good or something. So
yeah.
Then we have so Burgundy's Blunder is the bit from clip I also used in the video, which is going back. This is when we consider Chrono's position now in the Bavaria series and what's been going on in the last few episodes. You have to remember to go all the way back to things like Part 5, which were like his first moments of his downfall. But Part 4 also was. Like, he has such a long story of hardship in this campaign. Goes way back.
Yeah, and I love, like, it's a pretty subtle subplot, but the massive grudge between Italy and Burgundy that just builds up over the game is fantastic as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like in the war in Part 16, Italy joins that out of pure visceral hatred, whereas I joined it out of more Machiavellian reasons. Because, I mean, I don't have I'm very neutral on Burgundy in my position. Like, I worked with him, I used him, but I also went against him. It's just pure transactions, whereas Blizzard just hates him. It's real hatred.
Yeah, it's a great line as well, where it's like, I told you I was going to do this. It's like, oh, it's fantastic. It's a good payoff.
Yeah. And I had a little brutal response to that. No one really commented on it. Like, Blizzard said, did I stutter when I said I would kill you? And I said, yeah, you did.
Yeah, no, I cracked up.
Speech impediment.
Yeah, I cracked up at that. No, I appreciated that. It was great.
It's just business. So the transition from streaming multiplayer, you can see it. I mean, yeah, this one here is the last Victoria 2 multiplayer stream I've done, actually. I think. Is it? Yeah. So
yeah,
and you can see.
I was going to ask you if this is true, but I like kind of remember, you know, a couple of years ago at least, when you'd be asked about doing single player streams, you weren't like super keen on that idea, and so it's a total 180. Am I remembering that right? Because I think I remember people asking you, oh, do you ever plan on doing this mod single player? And you weren't, you know, particularly interested.
Yes, I was like that, definitely. And when I thought of doing single player content, I just thought, I've done it all, you know? And there's nothing there. I've played all these countries a million times. The only interest I get in the game is multiplayer, unless I'm doing some specific challenge. But then I realized that mods like TGC and DoD Fanfork existed, and DoD Fanfork has mind-blowing storylines and flavor, which have completely engrossed me. And that's it. That's the big reason that I'm still doing that.
Yeah, last time I played Victoria 2, I was playing GFM, and I was like enjoying it, but there's never quite enough flavor. Like, that's the thing that I really enjoy about Victoria 2 in terms of single player. And so I haven't even had a chance to play the Fanfork yet, but I'm, you know, having seen some of, you know, at least people talking about your streams, because they're so early for me. I do catch like bits and pieces. I have to try it out.
Yeah, no, I highly recommend it. And that was just a big realization for me, the level that single player Victoria 2 modding had gotten to in all these years that I'd been ignoring it. It was, yeah. And I realized, yeah, I can actually play these. There's so much content that I can get out of these single player streams.
Yeah.
And when I look back over my streaming in 2023, that's where I have some regrets, and I have, you know, there are some problems in these streams, you know, where I've gotten into some really bad moods and been dejected and angry and gone back and forth with chat sometimes, just because of looking at the viewer count, feeling some kind of entitlement to more views than I've been getting on streams. It hasn't been good a lot of the time in 2023, although mostly it's been fine. And that's something I really need to work on. Just don't look at the viewer count, enjoy what I'm doing. Focus.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's actually really hard, because I can talk about it from my perspective on you know, a smaller scale. I always stream with my viewer count turned off, and you know, sometimes it's unavoidable to get a glimpse of it, but it really does throw you, because if it's particularly high, you feel like you're doing well, or if it's particularly low, you think that you're doing wrong, and that's just not necessarily the case at all. And also, seeing something and being dejected is not a recipe for being more entertaining at all.
Yeah, it's a spiral. So when you see the low viewer count at any given time, and then it affects your mood and you feel bad about it, that will then make the stream even worse, and you might even start lashing out, which I've done at people that chat, and then it gets even worse. That's a terrible spiral, which needs to be broken out of.
And it's interesting because I can remember being a viewer, and solely a viewer, and sort of seeing streamers react to that sort of stuff and thinking, oh, come on, get a grip. But it's a weird feeling. It does really throw you, and it is like you say, it just turns into a spiral.
Yeah, I mean, someone, Lantu just mentioned the end of the Libre stream. I don't regard the end of the Libre stream as that bad. There have been, in many of these cases where it's gotten bad, I just stop. I make sure to stop the campaign or stop the stream early. People might see an end of a stream, an early end to a stream as a bad thing and going, why is he ending? But if it had continued, then it would just be worse because I would be in that bad mood. It's good to stop it early.
I completely relate to that. I've stopped multiple streams early, cause, if there's something and you're not feeling it. Because otherwise, you're just wasting everyone's time, and you're probably, not having a great time yourself.
Yeah, I think this campaign here, which is a big example of exactly what I'm talking about in the multiplayer case, where this campaign, it was on my own Discord. It was a Spudgunner game, and I pulled out of this campaign to avoid having another bad session of it with the stream and everything. I pulled out of the campaign. The campaign itself, I think, died anyway, but only after I had pulled out. I told the host that I wanted to pull out, and I hope it didn't affect the campaign. The 90-minute, 2-hour just chatting that happened after Bionia went wrong. Yeah, sometimes it turns out well. In the time in Bionia where I decide to stop playing the game, and then I think, okay, I'll wrap up the stream, but then we just chat, and it's great chatting for a while. That was good. I mean, we also had this earlier in the year with the persistent Empire streams. These ended up like that. Wasn't good. These streams are still out there. I don't hide away from it, but a lot of these are just not very good with me being in a bad mood. So, and where else was it? I mean, this second session of CK3 was not good. Sometimes some parts of the open TTD streams weren't good, but when I say this, I'm just focusing on the negatives, and the vast majority of the times in all these is probably fine and good.
Yeah, well, I think if you're identifying like it's something that you can improve on, then you're sweet, and it's not something that I've particularly noticed.
Yeah, I think if there are any viewers that have been turned off by that happening on these streams, then I hope that I can prove that I'm working on it and fix it and not let that happen again, and that'll in turn hopefully get people back and increase the viewer counts, maybe. Also,
yeah, I think that's a good plan.
Here's another funny thing to rant about. I did a Persistent Empire stream here for 1 hour and 46 minutes. This was just after having laryngitis for like 2 or 3 days, and that was an Open Vic 2 discussion stream. Which one was it? It was this one, 9 months ago. 10 months ago. Yeah, this one. So it was just coming up for a day where we were going to do an Open Vic 2 update discussion stream. It was planned and it was going to happen on that day, but then the day I just woke up and I didn't have my voice. But I thought the show must go on, especially because of the Open Vic 2 team and asking all these people to be on it. And I thought, it's mainly going to be them talking anyway, so they don't really need. I'll just be there to sort the stream and the infrastructure. And it was so fun. It was text to speech Spudgun. It was just, normally you'd think, okay, I've lost my voice, so therefore cancel the stream. But I went ahead with it, and it's just one of the funniest. At least I think, looking back on it.
Yeah, that's genius.
Shall we try and watch a bit of it? Hear me?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because I haven't seen it.
You can hear my text to speech, or something. Let's just go. The implementation that Spartan. Oh, it's not that one. That's not the one it is, because I'm talking normally. I was wrong. It's not that one. Which one is it? Which one is it then? This is discussion 1, discussion 2. Is it? I think it's discussion 2, is it? Must be discussion 2. Yes, yeah, it's in the description of the stream on there.
Software. Got some pictures in the dev diary. You want to see what requirements look like? Basically,
And I named myself
here's what
Spud's
the
voice is
software
gone.
does in like 10,000 lines. That's
Can I find a bit where I'm talking or trying to
that doesn't
talk?
harm the gameplay or get too far from the original.
Right.
I'm trying to look for my Discord voice.
Another
line
something
now.
completely different.
Oh.
Yes, excellent. Thank you, Spudgun.
Very wanting to
That was
doesn't
me with a
harm the
soundboard.
gameplay or get too far from the original.
Right.
Another something completely different.
Yes, excellent. Thank you, Spudgun. I will.
Yeah. Why do I see 3 stream chats? Good point. Because here, I'll tell you why. So you've got the stream, you got the chat of this stream, the Christmas stream, and now you've also got the chat replay of this OpenVic discussion stream, and my chat of that replay on my own stream in this discussion stream. I realized not too long ago that having the YouTube stream replay is redundant on my stream itself. But the reason I used to have it was because I used to re-upload the streams from the Spudgun main channel to the archives when I streamed everything on YouTube, if that makes any sense. But then I realised it became redundant if the stream stayed public on the main channel. I wonder if
Yeah,
we can
makes
hear
sense.
my voice at the time though, because it was fucking horrible. I'm lighting up a bit here.
Yeah. I think that was a joke one, but yeah, pretty funny. Right. Well, that's the rest of that's all the questions. Brilliant. Thank you for your
Oh, there you
questions,
go.
everyone.
They're
There were
accusing you of
some really, really
smoking,
good
so it
ones
must
in
be
there.
just before that.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, maybe.
Brilliant. Thank you for your questions, everyone. There were some really, really good ones
Could
in
it
there.
be here?
I had a lot of fun.
That
Yeah,
was
it
me
good.
just using a
yell out
text-to-speech.
random answers to questions I see in the chat now.
I use a text-to-speech app on my phone, and I made it the only Scottish accent one was female, so just use that. Where can we find it?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Rice, you know, the sort of like living in a house with like multiple other strangers. I
Have you
didn't
smoked
know,
after
and, like,
that? No.
writing a bit of code and like not understanding the hieroglyphs in front of me. I've been there.
Maybe I started the stream with it.
Spud, I never told you this, but I remember somebody in a Vic 2 stream went up to go for like a cigarette, and you roasted the shit out of him. And then I think at the time I was watching the Vic 2 stream on my phone, I was smoking a cigarette, and I genuinely felt bad. I was like, oh, this guy's right. I need to pull my shit together.
Oh, right. Oh, well, there you go.
Smoking's disgusting.
I couldn't have.
Oh no.
I couldn't have had an effect on the guy who went away and didn't hear me, but I had an effect
No.
on someone watching to make them hopefully quit. You have quit.
Yes, I have.
He might. Maybe he has a cigarette lit right now.
No. I promise I have quit smoking. That's a horrible
Let's see.
beast.
Hey, I'm back. Hello. This is my intro. Well, welcome everyone. That's enough talking from me. I will stop talking. Continue. Hello. Do the intro, everyone.
Oh,
That was that.
Hello.
Christ.
That was that. The thing about that was that I was completely fine other than my voice being gone. It sounds like I'm dying, but it was just my voice. Everything. I could have run a marathon that day. But that's some deep 2023 lore and deep OpenVic 2 lore stuff. You could never make moments like that up. That whole stream.
Trying to think. Was that your greatest injury of the year?
Yeah.
been stricken by laryngitis. Terrible.
I think so. No, I think there's been a couple of times where I've had a worse cold as well. A bit of a cough, a worse cold. Maybe bedridden for a day or two throughout the whole year. That was not a bad injury. I still edited a video that morning and shit.
Yeah, I had one bad cold. It was terrible.
Otherwise,
what about
healthy.
what other best of the years? Movies good? Any standout movies?
Well, this year I saw in terms of new movies, I saw Oppenheimer, and we can it's off now for now. I saw Oppenheimer and The Killers of the Flower Moon, and those are both
I haven't heard of
fantastic.
Wait, tell me about the second film. I haven't heard of
That
it.
was the Martin Scorsese film, 3.5 hours
Yes.
about Native
Yeah, no,
Americans.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It was good.
Yes, absolutely brilliant. And if 3.5 hours, I didn't get bored at all at any point. I was fine. I was glued to it. And this was in a cinema. And I mean, I had one of the most satisfying pisses after in my life, but there was no problem watching a 3.5 hour film there for me. It was that good. Brutal.
Is that as long as King Kong? Because I don't know if this was a cultural thing for you, but I swear there was like a good 5 years where King Kong was the longest film that anyone had ever seen. So it referred to is it as long as King Kong? I don't know. It was Peter Jackson, so it might have been a Kiwi thing. Who knows?
Oh, I do remember. I remember going to see King Kong with my dad whenever it came out, and it being long, and that being a notable thing. 3 hours.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I think it might have even been longer than 3 hours.
Well, and then Oppenheimer's 3 hours. It's becoming more normal nowadays.
Yeah, more epic spans, I suppose.
Oppenheimer's 3 hours, and Killers of the Flower Moon was 3.5. I didn't see Barbie, and I didn't see Napoleon.
Nah, I think Barbie had some fun moments, and I didn't dislike it. I thought it was quite fun in parts. Yeah, and in regard to Napoleon, I'm definitely not seeing that film. It just sounds so awful, and the jokes about it, I don't know. It sounds appalling.
I feel like Napoleon and Barbie probably have more in common as films than they intended. I think Napoleon ends up being more like Barbie in terms of like a weird, wacky relationship between a lead female and a lead male being accidentally funny.
Yeah.
Or so I've heard, having not seen either of the films. Thoughts on viewers having parasocial relationships with you? I don't think about it much. It doesn't really seem to happen, and the reason is because I don't talk about my personal life, really, if ever. So
yeah, which is wise.
Not really a thing here.
In terms of like parasocial relationships, I don't know. It's kind of funny because like something that I don't really have to worry about because most of my viewers are like people that I play games with. Whereas for you, Spud, the vast majority are complete strangers.
We're no strangers, as Rick Astley once said. Napoleon was the worst movie my retinas have ever scanned into my brain to render into images. Opinion on Stellaris? But in terms of, getting to know, I don't know. I don't talk about my personal life, but I still like to engage with my viewers talking about general topics or the games
pop
we're
culture
playing.
stuff. Yeah.
And I find that that's completely great. I mean, these Victoria 2 single player streams I've been doing for ages now are quite a lot of gameplay, but it's also a lot of just completely chatting all the time. And I'm glad that I can find things to chat about for 3 or 4 hours, even without talking about my personal life. I'm glad that I'm able to do that.
Yeah, no, I think it's something that was very wise, and it's probably something quite easy to, it's like Pandora's box in a way, and you've never opened Pandora's box and been very diligent about that. Whereas I was speaking from personal experience, I've overshared, and it sucks because you're like, I've made a mistake, and you can't really ever take it back.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everything's recorded and it's there forever.
Give us info about every pet you owned. A pet Komodo, right? No, not really, no. I don't want to give my opinions on Stellaris, sorry. Just not a top. I mean, just don't want to talk. It's not like I have anything against it, I just don't feel like giving my opinions on a game that I really haven't played much.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll refuse to elaborate. Which team do you really support? Well, Aberdeen, there are some little tiny levels of my personal life that I will go into. You know my age. You know I'm from Aberdeen and I support Aberdeen.
I know you're Scottish.
There are things. I'm a pet whenever I need to give DODR info. Really support? Oh, I don't really support any team, actually. I'm not into football, if that's what you mean. I'm not a season ticket holder. I don't have a scarf. You support a big supporter of any teams or any sports?
Yeah, so main ones for me growing up was Manawatu Turbos, which is the rugby team for Palmerston North in like the national competition. And then for cricket, it was the Central Stags, which is like the whole centre, like the big farming area of the North Island. And they're pretty much centred around Palmerston North as well. And those were the big cricket teams. And the colours are green, and so I had loads of green shirts growing up. And what else? Yeah, for the Turbos, there's a whole section that's like guarded off from the rest of like decent society for their students. And they all wear green buckets on their heads.
Palmerston North till I... But Palmerston North till I die, mate. Palmerston North till I die. Legion.
In terms of football, I liked Monaco just because of the FIFA team back in the day, because it had Mbappe on it. And then Aston Villa, because the first FIFA I played, Aston Villa were in the Premier League, and it asked you to select your favourite club. And I didn't even really know the rules of football, so I just chose the first one alphabetically in the Premier League, which was Aston Villa. And they're doing quite well at the moment, which is nice.
Well, there you go. Because sometimes teams do well, and then other times they don't do well. And when they do well, yay! And when they do badly, boo! And then that's football forever, just on and on. Up and down. Sometimes we score a goal, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we get a new manager, sign a new player. And it's just on and on. That's it.
Yeah, I think my favourite sport, because there's real jeopardy in international cricket. Because if you don't, like, it's kind of like World Cup for football as well. Like, if you fuck up, it's 4 years. Like, it's a whole new team by the time you get there. And Lord knows you'll probably be worse than you were before, you know, if you're New Zealand. So, you know, with, like, you know, promotion and relegation, you know, they go up, they go down. There's a load of clubs that just yo-yo between.
Yeah. There are occasional big breakthrough, amazing success stories. I think Leicester had that sort of story not too long ago. They won the Premier League. There was a big story around that. Otherwise, it's not too interesting. Sometimes the league's just a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, that was a massive story.
In Scotland, it's absolutely fucking terrible. Sorry, but
New Zealand doesn't give a shit about football, really. And it was on our news. I remember that being on the news.
Oh, right, yeah. But in terms of being a foregone conclusion and boring and uncompetitive, the Scottish League is... Oh my god, it's just shite. Celtic win most of the time. Sometimes Rangers might win. That's it.
Yeah. There's been talks recently about Rangers and Celtic joining the Premier League. Do you think that would be a good idea? It'd make the Scottish League better, I think.
It would make it more competitive among the teams that are left, but it would drain so much money and interest away.
Yeah.
It's just such a double-edged sword. And the other thing about Scottish football is that any time someone playing in a Scottish team gets somewhat good, or there's a good player that's rising up, they're off to England.
Yeah,
they're off to the Premier League. In fact, I think people would rather play in like the second English division than even the Scottish League. Like the best players in Scotland go down to England. So it's just a massive drain to the south. It's just, Scottish football is just depressing. It's one of the reasons I'm not interested in it anymore. It's miserable.
That said, with $2 Canadian, how big is ice hockey in Scotland/New Zealand? Do you want to go first?
Yeah, because he wrote Scotland first, yeah, I guess. But it's not that big, but it has a presence. It does. There are teams. There's a Scottish league.
Yeah, it's probably less big than that. It's almost non-existent. We play field hockey, and I think we're pretty good at it. Especially the women's team is really good at field hockey. But yeah, not really an ice hockey country.
Yeah, we would have a bit more of it than New Zealand, I guess. Maybe it's because of the climate. We're perceived as a northern, icy, snowy country, although we're not really.
Yeah.
So there's a bit more of it.
Also, it's really expensive sporting infrastructure to build like an ice rink for like very little interest, where Scotland's just got more money to do stuff like that.
Well, maybe. I mean, speaking from Aberdeen, we have an ice rink near the beach. And that is the recreational ice rink where you go and just have a wee skate around. And it's also the place where the ice hockey team for Aberdeen plays and has games.
Yeah, we don't really have ice rinks. We get like temporary ones. Like at a fair, they'll put up like a temporary ice rink and you can like go have a skate.
Oh yeah, we get them too.
Yeah. But somebody said, talking about cricket to a Scottish person, that's pretty funny. I tell you what's funny is you know, Scottish people aren't really interested in cricket at all. But I am a genuine massive fan of the Scottish cricket team because they've done amazing things. Like they've beaten England before, and it's just like they have the most massive upset stories. It's great fun.
Oh right, yeah. Doesn't get talked about really. Even if Scotland were to pull off a massive upset, I don't think that many people in Scotland would give a shit.
Yeah, it's bigger in Ireland, which is interesting. It's actually quite a lot bigger.
Yeah, it's perceived as a upper class or higher middle class sport. There's a big class thing about it in the UK, which probably doesn't exist so much in Australia, New Zealand.
It does actually. It
does?
Yeah. Yeah. For cricket, certainly. Just because you need to buy, like for me, I like ran into it playing cricket because I started playing cricket really late, sort of like 13. And it's quite a hard sport to learn at that age. Because it's, you know, loads of rules, weird things you got to do. And yeah, like not being able to have the best bat or the best pads, or if you've bought your pads second hand, or you know, you have this bat grip or this or that.
Well, that's in terms of playing
it.
But in terms of just being a spectator as well, that doesn't cost that much. But playing it, yeah, there are a lot of sports which are more inaccessible because of what it costs to play it.
A sport that I discovered recently is wheelchair rugby, which is outstanding. It's like they armor plate their wheelchairs, and that's just like demolition derby. It is the coolest thing.
Oh, that's
great. It's at the Paralympics as well, and it's like also they're mixed teams, so there's like you know, a couple of women and a couple of men, and they're just destroying each other. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
there we go. Viper said wheelchair rugby is amazing. Been a fan for years. It's so good.
I think the most famous wheelchair-based sport that I've heard of is wheelchair basketball. But you know,
that's big.
That's a non-contact sport. Now we're talking when we're getting into rugby, right?
Yeah, big time. I've been in that's actually not a very fun story. I've got not very fun rugby stories.
I mean, fuck it. I'd played wheelchair, but you don't have to be wheelchair bound to play it. Just get in it. Get in the fucking wheelchair, mate. Get in there.
Yeah. No, I was jealous. I was like, I want to be in there. That looks like the most fun anybody's ever had.
Yeah. I wonder if people that want to do that get gate kept. I mean, it's a bit weird to want to do that.
I've been. I'll tell a terrible rugby story. I've been in a rugby scrum. As a prop with my arm around another guy who broke his neck, and that was pretty horrific.
Wow.
And it was like I was probably about 16 or something, so we're all 16, and he was one of those kids, like there's a real rugby's like you got to be a man and play rugby, and so there's like guys who just they're not into it, and so he was one of these guys whose dad's probably forced him to play rugby, and so he just never really like did anything right and like very cowardly. So he's like he had like a crooked spine and he's not, you know, you got to do the technique right, like slide tackling in football or something like that. If you fuck the technique up, you're going to hurt yourself really badly.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, wheelchair rugby in Australia is just Mad Max.
That's great.
How does it? So you got the ball and someone goes in it and you wheel around and the passing rule would be the same. You can only pass it behind you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How
you
does
should
the
pull up
contact-
you should pull up a clip. It's so good.
Should I? All right, let's do it.
It's so good. Look up the Olympics one because there's like wheelchair rugby Paralympics because that was like I think England won and it was just outstanding.
Highlights from 7 years ago. Wheelchair rugby highlights. Rio Olympic Games. Let's see. It's Australia. They're Mad Maxing it. Wait, when you were talking about armor plates and shit, I'm sure that in the Olympics they've got very standardized. Like you have to be on a level playing field.
Yeah, I saw one with like a snowplow. It was outstanding. It was so good.
Oh, he passed it forward. That's a forward pass.
Maybe you are allowed to pass it forward. They've got different rules.
This is an indoorsy one. When you first mentioned it, I imagined a field.
Massive crash. Oh yeah, Viper knows what I'm talking about. The ones I've seen, they all had plows protecting their legs.
Australia maintained that 3-point advantage going into the second.
Handball is cool to play, but semi-boring to watch. Yeah, other games that are boring to watch is frisbee. Everybody loves playing frisbee, but watching frisbee sucks.
And that's the center line. He awaits to go across the goal line. And they keep it within 2.
The referee should be in one as well. That's just... Come on.
How they're going to execute a turnover here. The Australians did have a 3-goal margin, but it's the inbound for Japan to start this second period that has given them the opportunity to cut it with
it just looks a bit weird that the referees and stuff are just running around. It just looks like they're watching it. I don't know.
Yeah, I tell you what it's similar to. It's similar to I've seen a roller derby game before, and all of the players are ladies, and then like I've been to a game where all of the refs were men. It's like this is such a women's sport, like, you know, mainly women play it, and it's like all the refs are men. This doesn't feel right.
Yeah. It's a bit like boxing, where the boxers are dressed in their fancy shorts, and the referees dressed in a nice suit, a nice shirt and trousers, bow tie.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
well, because that's such a silly thing to say. Protect them from what? They're already numb. Yeah, it's still not great if you break your leg, even if you're paralyzed. That would suck.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't really have any. I know nothing about it, so. Yeah, you can still get injured in a region if you can't feel pain, and if anything, and I've heard this. It's dangerous to get injured in a region where you can't feel pain because you might not notice it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you might have a broken bone or something, like bleeding, and you don't
or a
know.
burn or something like that. Terrible.
You have to get it sorted, or else something worse could happen.
Weechless says, what is up, all Piechucker fans?
Well, as a Piechucker fan, I'll just keep talking like I've been doing non-stop for the last 3 hours. Piechucker has one Christmas? Fan, I'm one of
them. What about your favorite Christmas movie? Let's get into more Christmas-related stuff.
National Lampoon, mate.
That is good.
National Lampoon's Christmas Holiday all the way for me.
My one's changed recently. It's a relatively new film. It's Klaus. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it's outstanding. It's outstanding. Highly recommend it. during this holiday season.
Right, I'll give you an example of how having a numb leg can be an issue. What if you get a blood clot in there and you can't feel it?
Yeah, or an infection. This is 4 beers. This is an insane argument, mate. You've got to listen. We're giving you permission to stand down. He said Klaus is awesome. Okay, let's just move on from that. 4 beers. You're not winning that one. It's insane. It's like, if you're a quadriplegic, like paralyzed from the chin down, why not just throw yourself in a wood chipper? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Got the copy pastas.
Oh, I'm paralyzed in the head. I can shoot myself in the head and I won't feel it. I'll be fine.
Why does it matter? Why does it matter?
I'll just laugh it off.
Fulbeer says, beautiful film, made me cry, and I'm not afraid to admit it. No, it made me cry as well.
Ha 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 ha! You cried.
Stop it!
I'll just be that guy.
What about a favorite Christmas song? Are you into your Christmas music?
I'll be the 90s bully who laughs at sensitive people.
Yeah.
I haven't really listened to Christmas music this year. I'm not into it. I am a bit sick of most of it already, and I've got my entire rest of my life to look forward to it every year. And then again, maybe the rest of my life won't involve any more Christmases. Maybe 2024 will be the last one. You don't know.
It's a very morbid thought, but yeah, you're true.
I just don't want to have one of those clips made about me afterwards where I go, I'm looking forward to that for the rest of my Christmases, and then it cuts to me being dead.
Yeah, I'd make it. There we go. That's my tribute.
Like that one journalist that died this year. Oh, there's no crime wave when he died. And it's not funny. I don't want to have that moment made about me as my legacy.
Yeah. Bears is still going. That's insane. He's a madman.
Honestly, I really hate the thing where people use someone's death to point out their hypocrisy in some way.
Oh, I completely agree. I mean, a great example is, like I've told you before, a huge fan of Total Biscuit. And I think there was like a clip of him when he was like 23 or something saying, I hope you die of cancer. And then they're cutting to him dying of cancer. It's like, that's so tasteless. You know, like I haven't said something stupid like that before, you know?
Yeah.
It's just very arrogant to think that, that clip could be made of probably any of us, you know? Because people say stupid things when they're kids. Or, you know, younger.
Wait a minute. 4 Bears possible glove box alt. But that's fine.
Yes. That's interesting, actually.
But it's fine if you are.
It does explain the madness. He's taking it too far. It's clear.
Joined. Channel account created December 23rd, 2003. I'm always fucking right. Account created today. We fucking got them, boys. Bringing up Project Alice, yeah. Come on, just throw your arms in the air and admit it, mate. Admit it.
He's been caught red-handed.
Will he say anything, if anything? What will he say?
Oh, Viper's right, that's a great fact. Originally, wheelchair rugby was called murder ball.
Oh, nice. I'm just waiting for the response here, if anything comes.
Head in the sand, maybe.
Fair enough. That's the best response, to be fair.
Oh.
It doesn't rule you out being one. You could be an alt of anyone else as well, or that, and saying that. Either way, I don't care. But it is just really funny that I start to get suspicious of you being an alt and I look and this account was created today. But even if you are an alt of him or anyone, Merry Christmas, and you can stay here unless you break a rule.
maybe we should also give you coal.
Yeah.
Well, we should
You know what I was
probably,
thinking?
we should wrap up anyway because it's getting late for me, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know what I was thinking about the other day? Is like how, you know how like there's a lot of romanticism around Christmas, especially like old school Christmas. And like I remember hearing from like my grandparents and great grandparents that like they'd romanticize this idea of getting like an orange on Christmas, and it just never sounded right. I don't know if you ever heard about like old folks saying that, like, oh, I remember I got a nectarine on Christmas.
Yeah, I remember.
And it just
people
sounds
saying-
like just sounds like abject poverty. It sounds horrible. You know, it's just like this really romantic. It's presented as this like extremely romantic idea.
Yeah.
It's like that's the highlight of your year, eating an orange. I mean, oranges are pretty good, but
or a sweetie.
That's tragic. Yeah.
I got a sweetie, but yeah. Elias just mentioned my PC. Yeah, I forgot to really talk about it.
True.
I've got the build on an image here. That's my build. I've already started ordering parts though, so we're not changing much here, if anything. There you go. I can't really see it on my end here, but I know what's on it. What do we think of that, everyone? This build has gone through some changes. I've had some tips already. I've already built one in the past. That's a build.
4070, that's very nice.
And by the way, I've ordered a couple of parts from it already, and I've gotten them cheaper than what is said on PC Part Picker. I've gotten some cheaper things than what is on there.
I glanced at the number because I've obviously been on PC Parts Picker before, and I was like, that's so cheap. And it's pounds.
Yeah, New Zealand's like double. Quadruple the number.
Double and then some.
Thank you, Lantukuko. Thank you, Huva Yulia. To you too. Huva.
Lantikuka is a major reason that in my Twitch analytics, my largest nation is Finland. I'm a Finnish channel.
Ah.
It's like 40%.
The question between liquid coolers and fan coolers is I'm still open to changing that. I use a fan cooler in my current PC, a big fucking Noctua thing. The thing about a fan cooler is that it's unsightly. That's one of the things about it. Just a giant box in my
But it's
fucking PC.
quieter. That's nice. Especially for recording.
Well, his forebear is saying something. A network rewirer. And you're suggesting that I have to get something that intercepts any interference with network traffic. Anyone watching? I mean,
this is poor.
It's strange. It's exactly what Glovebox
Your
would
Navy
say.
is encircled.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it blocked the naval encirclement alert. Thank for the €10. That'll go towards this. This case I'm getting has a side see-through, so...
Oh, that's nice.
The basic trade-off, I think, with liquid coolers and fan coolers from what I've heard is that liquid coolers are better, more effective at cooling, but they do expire sooner. A fan cooler will last longer. But I've already ordered the motherboard, the graphics card, and the case here.
SSDs are so cheap now, eh? You remember like 5-6 years ago?
Yeah.
Christ, so much more expensive.
The Amazon, or what is the price there? The motherboard price there says £225. I got it for £209, and the GPU says about 600 or £599. I got it for £569 from Curry's PC World, which apparently is not listed on PC Part Picker. Where do you find the pictures for your thumbnails? Oh, it depends on which one it is. I get them from a variety of places. Let's have a look. If cooler bursts and kills your PC, I presume we do take it up with the manufacturer. They're riskier too if you're worried about spills. Well, now you bring up the risks. Yeah. Yeah. True. As well as not having to worry about changing it if it has a date that will expire and not work.
Which thumbnail? If you were to look at some of these, I'll give you examples of where I get them from. Although I would answer your question better if I were to get a super chat of it. But let's see here. So let's look at the Victoria 3 one. That's a good example because first of all, I've already made that. That's the Spudgun version of the mugshot image.
We've got a super chat from 4 Bears, £5. Pounds, by the way, to be noted, the currency that's being used.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Please don't just pretend to give this to Pi and actually go it. He sounds like he's lacking nutrients. Peace and goodwill.
Well, thank you for the $4.99. Look, Piechucker will get his Christmas bonus, and I'll make sure to include that one. Even if you are, like I've said, even if you are an alt or whatever, did I ban you? No. So, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, thank you, Glovebox. Thank you for
Thank
noticing that I'm lacking nutrients. I'll make sure to use at least some of my Christmas bonus on improving my nutrition.
The funniest aspect of the Vic 3 thumbnail here is the laptop blowing up in someone's face. When I was editing the video, I don't know if the line is still in it, but I had a moment in the video, I think I probably cut it specifically, where I had the wording of, "This is blown up in Paradox's face." So I started Googling for images of a laptop blowing up in someone's face, and I found that one. And it's probably one of the best images I've found to use in thumbnails and videos. Let me just get the full image up for you. There. Look at that. Have you ever seen
Your
a
Navy
better
is
image?
encircled.
Hold up, I'm a little bit delayed because the stream. Yeah, that's outstanding.
He's soy facing into an exploding laptop. Can you think of a better image to use than anything ever?
Man, just stock photos in general are just such an insane thing. Like, none of them are, none of them look natural. And like, whenever they're used in advertising, it's just so obvious.
Yeah. But the question of where I get thumbnail images from is just like I come up with the idea and look up what I want. And I use a lot of historical paintings, period paintings. I Google what I'm looking for, like, and something I do is, even though it's DOD and the world is completely different, I look up battles that happen at the same time in real history. Like, so in the 1870s, I'm looking for Franco-Prussian War, I'm looking for Austro-Prussian War, because it's around Bohemia. Yeah, that's the sort of thing. This image here is from the Franco-Prussian War, I think, and that image there is Bavarian soldiers. Can't remember what that one... I think that's the Charge of the Light Brigade.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it is. And it's a little bit before the time, but it still works.
Oh, can we talk about something I don't know if I'll ever forgive you for, Spud?
No.
Okay. Alright. I guess I just have to move on.
I win. Checkmate on that.
Yeah, you beat me. I didn't even... Yeah, no, the strategy didn't prepare for that.
So anyway, go ahead.
Can you pull up the stream highlights playlist? Because I wanna bring attention to the thumbnails. Because I made a thumbnail once. It was a Christmas thumbnail, and it was pretty good. I was pretty happy with it. And listen, you made the executive decision, and it was fair enough to change the thumbnail. And your thumbnail, admittedly, is very good as well, but it breaks the continuity of the playlist. Like, there's a whole theme.
All right. Well, I'll scroll down. I'll go in the playlist. Scrolling down means I get to look through some of my past content here. Ooh, some great content. There's Shovelface Returns Part 2, 2 years ago.
Oh, so good.
1 year after the first part. Even that. Fuck.
Does that mean we're getting another one soon?
I don't know. Oh, by the way, here's
so.
a Christmas series, The Meme River. The Meme
yeah,
River is a
good.
Christmas series. There's the one you're after, and there's Nurse Reno with his Santa hat equals Christmas
Yeah, look
series.
at that. I had the whole thing. I had a whole system.
Right.
My font was changed.
Oh, I changed.
Your Navy is encircled.
Here's $10 for
Thank you so much, Elias, for the 10 Canadian dollars.
Minecraft Lord of the Rings mod. What the hell
I'll
is
tell
that?
you
That
what
sounds
Lord of
fantastic.
the Rings mod I will play though. The Victoria 2 Lord of the Rings mod, which I have played, and they've also done loads of updates since I played it, and I love to play it again. As for the Minecraft though, I haven't booted up Minecraft for a while. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'll play the Victoria 2 Lord of the Rings mod, and I hope that's good enough. So it's the font you're really worried about here.
It's the continuity. Like I've got like the Napoleon's legacy, and then I've got some sort of historical figure, and then we switch it to Bad Frank with the Christmas font change. I'm not actually worried about it.
Oh, here's the thing: the original thumbnail didn't have the Bad Frank image, did it? So
No.
there I go.
No, that was the big change, and that was fair enough. You're right.
No, it didn't work. It got less fucking views.
Oh, didn't it?
Like bringing out the Bad
yes,
Frank
you're right.
image. I did that to try and get your video more views, Piechucker. I brought out the big and put it center stage in the thumbnail, and it didn't work. So
Maybe it
I
was
guess
people, neat freaks,
Sorry.
yeah, going, oh, there's no continuity here. I can't watch
Yeah.
this.
Maybe I should. You're right. According to the facts of the viewer count, you're right on that. I thought people always go, bring back Bad Frank, and I do, and they don't watch it. You know? I can see the system. It's very similar to the PLC series thumbnails.
Yes. Yeah. It's perhaps, oh yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from your thumbnails, not the PLC ones, obviously, because Napoleon's Legacy came out before. But just with like sort of, obviously it's not comparable, but if you see American Bloodbath Part 10, like with lots of historical scenes there.
Yeah.
And then tried to add something relevant. And they ended up with a frog and a Napoleon costume.
We're going way back here though, down memory lane.
Yeah.
The American Bloodbath. Look at that. 4 straight episodes of the American Bloodbath. That must have been a good month. One week. Wow. Well, it's 5 weeks. And then I released You're Going to Brazil. And then Part 7, which... This episode of the American Bloodbath, Part 7, just... Whenever I look back and think of the American Bloodbath, I think of that episode. For me, is the iconic episode. My favourite one.
Yeah.
Just... insane.
I don't know if I can genuinely pick a favorite, because there's just like the first couple of parts are really like they're more funny, like because you're obviously just setting up the storylines, but there's just so many really good jokes in there, and then as you go on, like the vibe changes as you really get invested into the story and the storylines are developing,
Yeah, that's right. I guess that it starts off as like, oh, this will be a romp.
Yeah. And it turns
takes a
into the
horrible
American.
turn.
Yeah, it's so fantastic.
The Bavaria series is going amazingly. Thanks. And it's interesting to look back. 3 years ago, the view count on the average American Bloodbath episode is basically the same as the Bavaria series. It's just pure consistency.
Yeah. Also, it shows how persistent Victoria 2 is as well, and its fan base.
Yeah, it's the niche, it's the consistency, it's the arguably a limit to the viewers I can get for Victoria. I mean, some of these obviously have loads more. I'm talking like consistent series, week in, week out episodes. Some of them have more. And then, I look at the American Bloodbath Grand Finale viewer count, 87k. It's nice that video got so many views, especially because it's longer, put more time into it. But who is coming in and watching this series only for the grand finale? What do people get out of that?
Yeah.
Why would anyone do it?
I'm not even kidding. I had the same thought at the time, and I've wondered since. Like, it doesn't make sense that the last part always gets so much more, almost as much attention as the first part gets.
I can almost understand it with the Muscovy one because I called it Victoria 2 the movie.
The
but
movie,
then
yeah.
Muscovy grand finale, and it is also it works more as a story in its own right because it's a great war. Whereas the American Bloodbath one is very plotline driven about
the context of the entire series before it. There must be
Yeah,
a
I
series
actually did.
coming finally.
I watched the Victoria 2, the movie, individually, and then I went back and watched the Muscovy series.
Yeah, that works for that one, I think. Yeah.
That does, yeah.
Back, you know, some of these thumbnails will resemble the same style of thumbnail I do nowadays, but some of them are a lot more basic as well. It's interesting. March of the Eagles videos. The Burgundy takedown. Battle of the Based is just iconic video as a title. Iconic title.
Yeah.
And then the subtle imagery of them pointing at the soy face. The guns. And this was from another POV of another player, by the way. We were talking about that earlier with the Bavaria POVs.
Yeah.
Any plans to combine series episodes into a single feature-length film? The only idea related to that I've had is that after the Bavaria series is done, I might do a supercut of all the meme clips out of the whole Bavaria series and see how well that tells the story of the series. For example, you'll get me going, "You have something that I want," over the Rhineland of Burgundy, and you'll get things like England forming with all those memes, and you'll get, I don't know, all the memes from the Bavaria series put into one supercut.
Yeah, loads. All right, I think it's time we wrap up.
Yeah, it is. It's
I am
about time.
knackered.
Same. It's been a fun one. I wish we got
It
more
has.
people. I wish we, obviously, you have to talk about the viewer count and all that shit, but I do
Yeah.
genuinely wish it got more. Because
Yeah, I think so too. I just say it's always more fun when you've got more people because you've got more people talking.
And no one
I
even
think with
wanted
it-
to come into the stream to talk. I mean, remember when people used to do that before in the waiting room?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's depressing.
It is a little bit depressing, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, it was a fun time anyway. It was successful. We got some support and we had some great messages, some good banter.
Absolutely. We got Dempsey.
We got Dempsey behind the scenes footage.
I mean, hopefully more people will turn up and watch the stream after it becomes a video thing because it has Bavaria behind the scenes. But the good thing about it being smaller viewer count is the people who did turn up get Bavaria behind the scenes footage, whereas the people who didn't don't.
Yeah, we do have a core. We've got a core of discussion enjoyers. Merry Christmas, Alan.
Merry Christmas to you as well. And Merry Christmas to all you jolly fellows in the chat. Merry Christmas to Glovebox.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to Glovebox.
By the way, just because he's super chatted doesn't rule it out being Glovebox, because Glovebox has super chatted in the past.
Yeah. And it's in pounds. I think it being in pounds sort of gives him away.
It narrows him down to being British as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And he super chatted on streams before even joining my Discord, I think. That's where he first came in and appeared.
Yeah.
So all the circumstantial evidence points towards it. And there have been so many cases with his alts on my server where I've gone, all the circumstances point towards it. He's probably one. And then I go, nah, I'll leave it. And then he really just outs himself a little bit later. And I'm like,
Gives it away, yeah.
Yeah, he was one, obviously. What was I thinking? Not just... But yeah. That's some fun times. I had to deal with a lot. That was a lot of 2023 stuff, Glovebox alts. He came back for a resurgence.
Yeah, he also, his mood changed as well. In terms of his videos. Really changed tone over time.
Yeah, he's become a bit of a hater.
He has. He's gone from too much of a non-hater to quite the hater.
Yeah. Imagine if he put that amazing skill he clearly has at editing to something original and positive, instead of seething about Discord mods or OpenVic or something.
Yeah, I completely agree. The videos were very well made.
Yeah, genuinely. Maybe I'll still get him as an editor of my channel yet. In the Spudgun compound, yeah, he'll have his own office in the compound where he's editing, and I'll be there. Oh,
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
Merry Christmas to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much, Spud. It's been a great year of doing cool stuff with you, and I look forward to the next year doing even more.
Likewise, exactly. Thank you for all the videos you've edited this.
I don't think I've done any.
go back to Napoleon's Legacy, and we'll return to some of your other projects as well this year. Thank you for being the co-host on so many streams, including this, and all the discussions and reactions to Paradox. You know, couldn't have done those. They would not have been anywhere near as enjoyable or the same without you. They'd be about 20 minutes long without the 3 hours of us back and forth.
Honestly, I'd only last 20 minutes watching it. I feel the exact same way. It's been great fun, and it's like, easily talk shit forever. Like we've had great banter about nearly ending the stream for an hour and a half at a time.
And congrats on being, your Twitch channel doing pretty well, and your new video, which I hope to promote as much as I possibly can to give it that boost. I want to give it as much of a boost so it can hopefully attract the algorithm of Lethal Company and get new viewers in. I want to
it'd be great.
Get it up to that level as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, everyone go watch it and like it and comment it, and Santa will put you on the nice list.
If you can't think of anything to comment, just leave a comment for the algorithm, as people kindly do to my videos now and again. I'll go and do the same. Thais, thank you so much for the 20 Danish krona super chat there. Merry Christmas Mass to you too.
Yeah, to you as well.
Danish is a weird language, I know.
All right. Great stream.
Yep.
Great Christmas. All good things and great things next year.
You too.
All right.
See you guys later. You not just want to stay for my last naval encirclement alert?
Oh, of course.
Whenever it comes through. Denmark has produced some great people. Zombie Freak, Bokoen, this guy, legends.
Absolute legends, yeah.
Legions.
So it's so weird how sometimes straight away and then sometimes not at all.
Yeah, this is one of those other downsides of YouTube streaming that's just a bit annoying, It could be good. YouTube streaming could be a solid platform, but it has so many little... There you go. There it is. Interrupting my little... YouTube's own alert interrupts my rant about YouTube streaming as if to prove my point.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like it hasn't improved in a couple of years. Like, it looked like it was going to be a real competitor for a second, but it really isn't. Like, in terms of the experience, it's not even close.
It has improved, but it still hasn't gotten to a good level. It's added good things like the memberships and gifting memberships, and I think they've improved things about the chat. They added emotes for channel members. There's good things.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's very slow.
It's slower. There's delays. The chat glitches out. I think these are like technical issues they have that they need to sort.
Yeah, you think that they throw more money at it, but I guess not.
Who knows?
Yeah. All right. Great time. See you guys later. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Yeah, to you as well. Absolutely. See you guys.
And to you, chat. Well, it's been a fantastic year. Obviously, it has ups and downs. I talked about some of the downs as well through the difficulties of streaming now and again. But overall, could I be happier and more pleased with what we have here in the community, this channel, the videos that I love making, the Discord that has 6k members, the Twitch, the OpenVic project? No, it's fantastic. Love it. It's my life. Thank you all, chat. And have a great Christmas or holiday, if that's all you have. And I will see you for, I don't know, some stream in January. So this is it for the year. I'll see you in January, probably, for some little Twitch stream. But next video will be Return of the Bavaria series in late January. Mid to late January. Alright, thanks to those who stuck to the end of this stream. Appreciate it. And thanks for the super chats for everyone. Bye!